Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome to the Hidden Veil. We have Bo being played by Aaron Gray, Oshana being played by Guy, Colton being played by Fracturous, Adis being played by Hollow, and Vala being played by Krelling. Krelling is unable to come today, unfortunately.
And Kermit is apparently here.
I don't know what you're talking about. Our YouTube is a Hidden Veil, and our Twitter is Hidden Veil D&D. It's pretty rad. In the last session, the party agreed to join a social political movement called Azalenism. The Bucker Brigade is Lance, played by Aaron Gray, Arshana, played by Guy, Colton, played by Fracturous, Adis, played by Hollow, and Vala, played by Crawling. After nearly dying at the hands of the strange wood elf, the party collected Adis, rested, and decided to follow a distant plume of campfire smoke. When they reached the smoke, they found Quill, an old acquaintance of the party. Quill had the key, having gone there beforehand, proposed to the party that they would work together to get Strix right. Okay, I can't. I was gonna go until you guys told me to fucking stop, but you guys weren't.
No, we were good for it. We're
keep going.
No, save your voice if it's hurting.
Entire session.
DM the whole session like that,
yeah. You're gonna lose your voice.
Well, you better find it again.
Quill had. Where was I? To get the Strix rights in the Majocracy. After an intense discussion where then monks from Gennady Monastery came to aid Quill, the party decided to help. Suddenly, the same wood elf appeared again, but the party, with help, was able to kill him. They fished through his pockets and found a sending stone with a voice on the other end, but upon hearing the party, the other sending stone was destroyed. I'm losing it. After this, Adis asked Colton to marry him, and they both decided to leave the Bucker Brigade temporarily. The party has begun to travel to the nearby Gennady Monastery. Gennada. It's hard to do German in a Kermit the Frog voice. This is where we last left off.
Jesus.
I kind of want to keep doing it, but I don't want to lose viewers. I don't want to lose our one viewer.
Don't worry, there's 0 right now.
Oh, fine.
You lost them.
Yeah, we already lost them. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh.
By the way, the voice you were doing sounds exactly like Count Olaf's character Stefano. You try. I'll post the link. You guys
from what?
It's from a series of unfortunate events. Have you guys ever seen that?
No.
I guess not.
In my life.
No.
It's pretty darn good. But I digress. Oh,
I tried to watch it one time when I was a kid, but my parents didn't let me. But no, that
anyway.
That's my Kermit the Frog voice. Ice. No.
Anyway, watch it later.
Okay. So, it's currently the morning. You guys didn't get much sleep, just on and off, because you already got sleep earlier. So it's more just you guys
night
took
owls.
assorted naps and rested for 8 hours. The most unrealistic thing about D&D is that the adventurers get 8 hours of sleep every night.
I love how you said assorted nap, as if like there's so many different kinds.
I mean, there kind of are, but I meant that like it's like different naps, like multiple, several.
Okay.
In the morning, the group of the Bucket Brigade, Quill, and monks from Ganane Monastery, led by Arva, begin to travel to Ganade Monastery. It is only a half a day walk from where you are currently. Is there anything you'd like to do during this time?
Actually, yes. Hold on a second. I will drink one mutated potion.
The last one.
I still have 13 left, but that's
The last one
going to be
before
the
you
last
leave.
one for unless I give them to the party for safekeeping.
I don't think you would. Alright, roll me a D100.
Let's go 86.
Alright. Potion of the Intellect. The drinker of this potion has a -3 to their intelligence score for 1d6 hours. However, during this time, the drinker believes that he is now the most intelligent person in all of the world.
1d6 hours, you said? 5
Yeah,
hours.
Oh my god.
Which means my intelligence is now at 9.
Oof.
I will have the most intelligent conversation with Colton about intelligent things. Because I'm so
Yeah.
smart.
Well, you gotta roll play it now.
Make an
Come on.
intelligence check.
What exactly do you talk
What
about?
type of intelligent things do you know?
I am the
You're
very model of
-1
a modern matrix
intelligence. Oh,
federal.
fuck.
Well, now I do. For 5 hours. I will explain to Colton how, if you really think about it, necromancy is just very late healing.
I
Explain
see
your
no
reasoning.
faults in his logic.
But it's basically like CPR, but just a bit later, when the body's already decaying.
It's a different kind of healing. Its own category.
Yep, sounds legit.
All right. Do you take any more potions?
I'll take 3 points of psychic damage from that.
No, you don't. You don't take any damage.
I will leave it at 13 potions for good luck.
I thought 13 was the bad number, but okay.
Not for me.
I think it's being ironic.
Oh yeah, because he's dumb now. All right. After traveling for, I'd say 2 hours, 2.5 hours, just walking in this forest, you guys break out. You come onto a set of lightly forested plains, and it's not very flat either. It's more like rolling hills. To your left, in the distance, about half a mile away, you see the shore of a large lake glistening in the sun. And farther along that shore, more south of you, you see this large stone structure with 2 towers next to the lake shore. Adis, you know that structure is Ganada Monastery.
Home, sweet home. It's
Another
been quite a while.
Yeah. Another thing that you know, to the northwest, you see this large set of hills, with one large hill almost like a plateau. And on top of that plateau, with a windy road going to the top of it, you see this large wall that blocks it off from the rest of the world around it. And you see what looks like buildings, but the buildings are very large. Like, you see assortments of towering roofs, and like you just see like roofs and towers just coming from it, like a small city. But something that's weird is that there aren't as many houses and rooftops as you would think. It seems that instead of like having a lot of little houses, this place, New Novus, as you can see on the map, is an assortment of large houses. Some of them going up to upwards of 5 stories tall. And in the center of it, you do see a large castle-like structure with multiple towers and towers coming off the towers. Very steampunky a bit. And to the west of that, on another hill, is a large watchtower. You continue onwards. After traveling for another 30 minutes, you guys come to Ganada Monastery. The structure is not as large as you thought. Most of it is outdoors. The back of the structure, which has the 2 towers, which I'm honestly having in my head, oh my god, what's it fucking called? My brain just blinked. The church that burnt down in Paris. That's
Notre
very
Dame.
important. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking the Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
I'm thinking the Notre Dame. So think that. But smaller, not as important. And there are pillars that lead towards the lakeshore where you see about a dozen humans, mostly a collection of gnomes. Mostly gnomes, but every once in a while you see people that are slightly taller and way bulkier dwarves. And they're currently wearing the monk clothing that all the monks of Ganade Monastery wear. Robes of blue and cloaks, gloves, sleeveless tunics, almost like just sleeveless tunics. I can't think of the other word because my brain isn't working. This is what you see. What do you guys do? Like, they're currently doing martial arts as practicing currently.
Do I know them or are they new
Fireball.
recruits? No.
You know most of them. Most people like live here and stay here. In fact, all of them do.
So I'm asking if I'm seeing any fresh faces.
1 or 2. Ganada Monastery is not really that popular. It's hard to get
okay.
recruits.
I'll watch them at their training for a little bit.
Alright. But the rest of you. And you are still unintelligent, by the way, Adis. Well, the monks of Ganade go by Adis as he stops to watch from a distance and heads towards the group of training monks to go and enter the monastery, Quill following them. You guys stay to watch, or do you go with them?
I'm gonna follow Adis. I have no idea where I'm going here.
Alright, so you stop by Adis. And assume the rest of you do as well.
I suppose if I notice Quill and the other monks going inside, I would follow them.
All right. Well, first, what you see is when the monks return, they quickly stop training to talk about what just happened. Oh, Aaron, it's fine.
Okay.
Like they quickly stop the training to talk about what happened, and they point towards you guys. And you guys, Adis, you follow Adis as Adis goes in.
Mhm.
Adis, you're immediately welcomed by the trainees saying, just greeting you again, just like, oh, Adis, how you doing? It's been a while, and just greeting you. It's like nothing really changed.
I'll reciprocate the greetings.
You do see Yolgrim among them. A person they had in their backstory.
Yeah, I do remember.
Okay.
As soon as I spot him, I'll walk over to him. Oh, it's been quite some time. I take it you haven't burnt down the kitchens without me?
Yeah, about did once. You've been busy. We've been hearing all about you from just talk.
Oh, really? Did news reach all the way down here?
Yeah. I mean, news is getting everywhere now. You really killed a dragon.
We did. Though it was a group effort.
It's wicked. Yeah, Arthur came back and told us all about it. Told us about Wittenjude and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
Your dad's anxious to meet you.
I'm rather anxious to see him as well. Where is he currently?
I think he's inside.
That would make sense. Well, I suppose we'll have enough time to catch up later. I should probably go see him.
Yeah, do what you need to do. Trying to get the butterfly technique going. Still not good at it. And you can go inside. For the sake of brevity, you go through the halls that you are familiar with. The ceilings in here are tall and made out of stone. The floors are painted blue and gold and purple, almost like a nebula in a way. And currently in his office that you know, because he leads this monastery, so he does have to do some paperwork. You see the door is closed, and that means that he's in.
I'll knock at the door.
Come in, Lottie. You hear on the other side.
I will enter.
What can I do for?
Greetings, Father. It's been a hot minute.
It has. He puts this quill down. We got your letter. Apologize for not sending one back.
It's alright.
I was mighty glad to see you, and mighty appreciate it too. Saving a life and all that.
Well, I do as I was taught, I suppose.
That you have, that you have. I'm assuming you want to have a talk.
I would appreciate that.
I just close the door and sit down.
Is the rest of the party still with me?
Is the rest of the party with you?
I'll hang out outside.
Yeah. They're just hanging outside. It's like you go to a party and there's only like one person that you know, so you kind of stick with them.
Would it be alright if you
Joke's on you, I've never
waited
been
for
to
a
a
moment?
party.
I'm assuming the party agrees, and you can close the door and begin it. And outside, Arva will begin loudly introducing you to other members of Ganada Monastery, like, "Oh, that's York. Oh, yeah, that's York over there. I mean, oh, we got York on. I say this is friend," and just going around distracting you, essentially. Adis, you sit down. There's a pregnant pause for a moment. Ava told me what you know now. So I'm assuming that you got some questions for me. You can go ahead and ask them.
Alright, then first of all, why you left Wittenjude?
Well, that one's easy, actually. I left Wittenjude because I didn't agree with the clan. I didn't agree with them. They did things weird in ways I didn't agree with. Most aptly with you. Your mother, the god, she's good, from what I understand. And it's good that you were brought here. But I felt, with how everyone talked and treated it, that if you were raised in that environment by no one in particular, just by a group, and that group, that clan, they were going to raise you as a machine, as a weapon, so to speak. So that's why I left. I left to get you a better life. And partly because I feared for my daughter as well.
Alright. Then my other question would be why you kept the truth from me up until now.
I wanted you to grow up normally. I
Oh,
suppose I didn't do a great job in that since you were raised in a monastery. But I wanted you to. I can only imagine the life a child growing up with the expectation to free a god on their shoulders. That would mess anybody up growing up.
and what
But
about
it's.
when I became an adult? Or when I set out into the world?
I was afraid. Your purpose, why you were created, was to free a god. And I believe in Solus, though I don't speak her name. The path that would have been taken for you to free her would have been a dangerous one, a lethal one. And I didn't want you to get hurt. And I didn't, and I let you go to Wynton Jude anyway because I didn't want to control you. I know you would find out the truth soon enough, I suppose. I just wasn't brave enough for it to be me. I knew after you grew up, they wouldn't do anything to harm you. Greg Clan, as bad as they are, they wouldn't have the resources to. They couldn't harm you. They couldn't hurt you. They needed you on their side. So that's why I let you go. And I'm sorry.
It's alright. I see your reasoning. And as it happens, I ended up walking this path anyway.
I'm not surprised. The world works in weird ways. It's like stories. The world is nothing but stories.
I suppose so. Actually, speaking of which, you haven't by any chance heard of a place called Keiko? Hold on, I'll write it down. I only read it somewhere. And in my journal, I'll write down the place that was mentioned in the stone slab. The place where Solus is supposedly held.
I do not. Why? Or do you explain why?
I will now.
Okay.
It is apparently somewhere on the eastern coast, and according to a stone tablet that we found within the forest in an ancient laboratory of kinds, the this is the place where Solus is located. And the key to freeing her is actually currently in possession of Quill, the one Strix who's
Who?
here in the monastery.
Do you have the key to free Solus with
We
you?
do, but we also need the key to make peace with the Magocracy.
For what? The Granada Monastery, New Novus doesn't have any conflict with Magocracy.
The Strix do, and the Strix is currently in possession of the key. I
You
do
gonna
not
let it
wish to
go?
take it from him. My hope is that, well, there is only one way to use this key, and that would be to free Solus. So either the Magocracy has no idea what this key does, and would lose interest in it if they did, or they intend to use it for its purpose anyway. And if they just wanted to keep it, I suppose it could always be stolen.
So what does the Magocracy want with it?
I don't know. I suppose that's one thing to find out.
What if they don't? What if they don't want it to be freed?
If they just want to keep the key somewhere hidden away safe, well, a friend
No,
of
I'm
mine.
saying if they think it's too threatening for a god to exist, why don't they destroy the key?
I'm not sure if the keys can be destroyed.
Anything can be destroyed.
Perhaps, but you'd have to
Gods
be
were
exceptionally
destroyed.
powerful.
This
If
is your voyage. This is your destiny. What you do it with is your own.
it comes to it, I suppose the key could be taken by force, though I would like to avoid that.
Okay, Ko. That sounds Nathan.
It probably is. It definitely is, considering the text that mentioned it was written by a maiden.
Is it a city? Could be Avalon.
I think so. But it is a city in any case. It might be Avalon.
Hopefully
Maybe
not.
that's why the Magocracy wants the key. Maybe they already found the Seer Stone. Who knows?
I know where you might find information about Okeko.
Where would that be?
The Dwarven City. The dwarves existed with the Naden peacefully a long time ago.
We did actually contact Wittenjute about researching the topic.
And I realize Wittenjude is currently unreachable.
Well, that is not that much of an issue. We have a wizard in our party who knows how to
I've heard of
contact
him.
people.
Colton, correct?
Yeah.
There's always
Yes.
Levend, our sister Southern City. The Republic has control of it currently.
I'm not sure
Otherwise-
how good of an idea it is to cross the border from Majocracy to Republic now that a war seems to be coming very soon. But if we do not hear from Wood and Jude, I suppose it's worth a shot.
Otherwise, I don't know another place where you could get information about Keiko. If the Majocracy knows of Solus and of the key, then they most likely have information of the Naden somewhere. Where that would be, I have rightly no idea.
Now that I think about it, there is one group that we have encountered before who are knowledgeable on the Naden and who we have good ties with, I think. There is a couple of different options to try out.
You mentioned a quill on this wall with the Strix. Is that why you come today?
Yes. He actually met us in the forest earlier together with Arva and a group of other monks from the monastery.
Oh, so he's the person that contacted us then.
Yes.
That was strange. I believe it's called the Sending Spell. It confused me.
That's the one. Yes.
Well, he stands up from his chair. I should probably talk to them, shouldn't I?
Probably.
Are you
But I can
satisfied?
also...
Are you satisfied?
Yes. Well, I suppose there is no time like the present. We should discuss these things with Quill.
He nods. But before he heads out the door, he quickly hugs you, like, really fucking strong. Like a bear hug, but he's really short.
I'll hug him as well.
I'm very proud of you, Adis. Know that.
Thank you. That
You're a good boy.
means a lot to me. I try to be. I'm not sure I always succeed, but at least I try.
He lets go finally. He nods. He walks out the door. Well, this is Penelope. Penelope's awesome. She likes to cook. Right, Penelope? No. Oh, sorry, I mixed up. What do you like to do? Knit? Oh, Penelope likes to knit! I was shouting at the party. And outside by the door is Quill. And everyone can join in this now if you'd like.
Yay.
Well, father,
learning
these are
so
my
much.
friends and my husband-to-be.
What?
Nothing.
No. What?
Chance will wave.
Just the best of friends.
As Chance waves. As Chance waves, he goes, him?
What? Oh God, no, no. I was just being friendly. No, him. I point to Colton.
Yep.
Father, this is Colton. Colton, this is my father. You can see the resemblance.
Of course. I mean, it's just so obvious.
So yeah, you guys see this big burly dwarf. He's not like super fucking muscular like he's a bear, but he's pretty muscular because he's a dwarf. But he's also very dexterous. He is still a monk. But he's this big fucking burly dwarf with a large beard that's braided in multiple places, brown with a bit of a reddish tint. But yeah. I'm guessing
What are you guessing?
we're gonna need a good talk with all of you, because I hear something about the Strix going on. And he waves over a passing monk, and he goes, "Get off, gang, would you?" And the monk nods and quickly runs off. Alright, one thing. You. And he points like a big finger that's just like the end of it is like almost blunt. And he points it at you, Colton.
Yes, how can I help you?
We'll have a talk later, yeah?
Will we?
We will.
Okay.
And after a moment, you see this, like, small for a gnome. Has red hair that's swept back, and he has a pair of circular glasses that he fixes as he walks up, moving with surprising grace, almost like a dancer. Fucking don't say dwarf, daddy. Please, it's weird.
Nope. It's canon.
It's actually called a dwelly. I'll have you know.
Twatty. And he has a strange religious symbol on his chest. He's wearing a mantelpiece made out of cloth and bits of metal, and like on his chest and the center of his chest is this symbol of a god that you can roll a religion check if you want.
I take it I know that symbol. And
yes,
don't
it
need to
is.
roll.
Yeah, you know it. It is. Fuck, I don't have the world's capital up. Give me a second. It is a split eye. It's an eyeball with like a vertical line in the center. You know it as the symbol of Tundras. Alright, what's going on? Wolfgang, we got something we need to hear. Alright, lads, just tell me and Wolfie here what's up. Why do you come here today?
I believe that's your cue, Quill.
Alright. Me and the Bucket Brigade here have... Well, I suppose that would start from the beginning. There's been a long conflict with the Strix, if you're unaware, with the Majocracy. And they're searching for this key. How do I explain the key? I know what the key is, laddie. Just get on with it. Oh, okay. Okay, we had this key and they're searching for it. Shut the fuck up, Edith. Anyway, there was a plan to give the key to the Majocracy to stop the war because it's been very bad. Past couple months especially. But I came with this plan, and the Bucket Brigade agreed to try to use the key and possibly other things as leverage to get Strix rights in the Majocracy, and I was hoping to rest here momentarily. I have already contacted Dan Arethus of the Zionism movement, and I was hoping we could meet and work here for possibly a week. Wolfie? Well, he repositioned his glasses. We don't have much room. What, there's 6 of you? I did it in my math. Yeah. 6 of you? We don't have accommodations other than for Adis. So if you were to stay here, you would have to sleep on the floor somewhere.
Oh, that's okay. We've got a place.
We have our
And
Rusty
Adis's
suitcase.
accommodations are my accommodations.
That is true. He, as you can see, he's very small. He can fit many places.
Yep.
Adis, aren't you very smart as well? As you've been telling us, like the past hours.
Has it been 5 hours yet?
No.
I would have consumed that potion very early on.
I know, it only took you like 3 hours to get here, so you have like an hour left.
Well, shit. What was the question
Right?
again?
You're very smart too, right?
Well, yes, of course.
It's true. He was trying. He was making a very, very valiant effort to explain to me how magic works.
Ah, I see. And this was right after the potion that you drank? That weird potion?
What potion are you talking about? I say as I step on Chance's boots to get him to shut up about
Ow!
me consuming potions.
Fuck! Jeez. Damn, we need a potion of healing. Realize how
Well-
big your feet are?
Still. I don't understand how you have accommodations other than possibly tents, but there are some nearby villages. The closest is in Eklor and Eppelheim. In Eklor being the closest, that you could try to find an inn in. But this monastery, and he repositions his glasses, is quite small. We have less than 40 people here in total. And this Azaelism, I have heard, travels in a large caravan of 100 or so people. So it would be hard for us to accommodate them, especially with food and shelter. But if they have their own, then I wouldn't see the problem of them using our grounds, as long as they don't interfere with our studies and our training here. Yep, I concur.
I'm good to stay anywhere. I can set up my own space nearby.
Well, we have plenty of lakefront. Well, we have plenty of lakefront here, so if your laddies wanted, you could try to set up the caravan there for a time being.
Lakefront sounds pleasant.
It is. It's quite nice. Quill, you said your name was Quilly Boy. How long? What was the ETA of the caravan getting here? About a day and a half. Contacted them this morning, so only a day. All right. Yeah, I think if you put them by the lakefront, a bit away from the monastery, it would be all right. I think that's a pleasant idea. What do you odds think? It is a bit nippy outside. It is autumn.
Do you have any nut trees around here?
I believe we have an oak. I'm not one for plants.
It's kind of running low on supplies.
Do you eat nuts?
No, no, not me. Oh, Mr. Nuts does. He's a big fan.
He eyes you strangely.
I just
Alright.
stare at him dead eye. Sorry. I just stare at him dead eye like it's the most normal thing in the world. Like it's not strange at all.
What do you laddies think? Are these terms alright with you?
They sound pretty good to me.
Sound good.
Alright. You, in my office. He points at you, Colton.
Go easy on him.
It's in trouble.
For the sake of brevity, and I don't really think much could add from it, from role playing it, so we don't need to role play it unless you wanted to. Would you want to? It's just gonna be like a stern talking to about like you taking care of his son.
We use
Good.
protection.
Yes, he does wear his armor.
SCDs aren't
None
really...
of us wear armor.
You don't.
Chance wears armor. SCDs
He's
aren't
wearing
really-
his harness.
I think he meant neither Adis nor Colton wear armor.
He's wearing his harness.
Okay, Colton.
God. Well, that's
Mr.
for other reasons, but kinky
Mr.
reasons.
Frax, would you like to role play it, or do you just want me to go over it real quick?
It sounds funny. Let's do it.
I would love to hear this roleplay.
All right, so you sit down. The light in the room is dim. There's no windows here. It's in the center of the building, and there's just one lantern on the wall above his desk.
Plus my glowing wand and my candle.
Yeah, and that too. And you're currently sitting on a chair in front of the desk, and the chair is a bit lower, so like your eyes are just above the desktop.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll get multiple shocks today, but I think the biggest one is that you're engaged to my son.
As of the other day, yes.
As of the other day. All right. Who are you? You're Colton, right?
That is correct.
You slew the dragon. You got a big ego on you.
I'm sorry.
You have a big ego.
I mean, maybe a little.
What are your intentions?
My intentions.
Yes.
To marry your son? I don't. I'm not following. To be honest, sir, Adis, in terms of like intentions, I mean, he's got his personality going for him, but he does not have much in terms of physical possessions.
I'm more worried about the reputation he has with him. All the clout and all that. But alright. He looks you up and down. All right.
All right.
I don't care if you're some big shot wizard. I don't care if you're the one who did the final blow against against an Ember Dragon. If you fuck with my son, I will fuck you up. You hear me?
So I'm gonna ask for some clarification on the language.
Do you understand me?
I suppose I do.
All right. And he stands up and he walks over. He gives you a nuggie, and then like,
I'm being bullied.
and then like shoves you off the chair to get out of his office.
Okay.
All right. So now you guys are at Ganada Monastery. Is there
Yes,
anything?
Your dad is bullying me.
Well, I suppose there is little to be done about that.
Ugh.
I'll use one charge of Hand of Healing.
My emotional damage, please.
That is a 10.
Thank
You
you.
heal
My
10 emotional anti-damage.
Yes.
Man, I wish therapy was like that.
Yeah.
No, therapy is actually necromancy.
Yes. Yeah.
What?
Would you like to
Sir, I
extrapolate
feel
on that?
I feel so dead inside. Dead inside, you say? I might just have the thing.
Therapy's more like enchantment magic. Anyway.
No, it's necromancy.
Anyway,
So, I'm just gonna say, Adis. I think this might just be like a thing, but if I fuck with you, your dad's gonna like beat me up or something. So no sense for like.
I will too, don't you forget, Arva says, passing by.
No.
I'm an adult. I can fuck whomever I want.
You're like,
I'm just gonna say, out of character, it is therapy is definitely transmutation, transforming someone.
It's actually evocation.
It is actually a
A
hedgehog.
hedgehog.
Actually,
Continue therapy.
Actually, it's chronomancy.
They are not going to beat you up. I won't let them.
Yes. Do you think you could beat your dad up at this point in your life?
Do I think I could beat my dad up at this
Does-
point in my life?
does his
Yes.
dad hear him?
I think your first instinct would be no. Just because you grew up with like the fact that your dad was like really skilled in martial arts and strength and all that. I feel like your instinct would be no. However, you did kill a dragon and you're very high level. So, and plus you're still like you're on the waning effects of this potion.
You could out-strategy him. Outsmart him.
I think I would say like you think about like your instinct is no, but you think about it for a bit and it's like maybe I could. Maybe it's like maybe like we're on the same level.
If it really came down to it, there might be a chance.
You definitely
That
think
chance
you'd
isn't
beat your
here.
sister up.
That's true. The chances are right over there.
Oh, hi, Chance.
Next campaign, I'm not gonna let any of you motherfuckers play a character that whose name is a fucking word. I'm not doing I'm not doing it again. Not fucking Chance, not fucking nothing. God damn.
My next character, something.
I'm just
Like-
going to name my character word and check what are you going to do about it.
I'm gonna play a character that's name is the.
Yeah.
Okay.
The mighty. Anyway.
Well,
I suppose I could show you around a little bit.
that sounds nice.
Go to the
So what
kitchens.
exactly like happens here? Like what is all this?
Well, it's a monastery. It's where you train to become a monk. What that means in practice is you wake up, have your morning sports, eat a healthy breakfast. The morning is dedicated towards the study of ancient texts and history. The afternoons are dedicated to training your body and mind. Rinse and repeat.
Meanwhile, me looking at Adis and his like -1 intelligence, like, yep, train the mind.
I have wisdom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Train the mind. Train the mind.
All right, but yeah, you can show Colton around quickly. Well, you probably take your time. There's not much to see.
Show
It's
me
just
your childhood bedroom.
it is just a collection. It's just a collection of dorms and halls and like a library and a kitchen and an eating room and a main room that you spent the most of the time in. And that's probably where the rest of the party is gonna put the briefcase and sleep. But the rest,
childhood bedroom.
yeah, you can see that too. It's rad. But the rest of the party, especially you, Oshana, no
Yeah.
chance. What do you guys do, if anything?
I will. I will take a look around the hallways before going out to the lake. I'm just interested.
All right. You go off. You move away from the big block of people currently training martial arts, and you go towards the lake shore. The lake is decently large. It's a couple miles long and less wide. On the other side of the lake, you see the forest that you just came from, but this side is clear. And with the autumn sun glistening, it's a cloudless day currently. And is shimmering, the light of the sun is shimmering on the lake like diamonds, but you can still see deep into it. It's pretty clear. It's actually a rather pretty lake. And you see that this lake is actually pretty deep. Like about a couple 100 feet from the shore, it just goes into like it just veers down into deep nothing.
I'll go. Is it getting to be like late in the day?
It's the afternoon.
Afternoon. Okay. So
It's like an hour before dinner time.
okay. And it's fall, so it's light out, kind of not hot,
Yeah.
but air a little bit crisp, maybe.
Yeah.
I'll just take in that feeling. I'll just take a moment I'll go walk up to the shore and sit just right in front of the lake water, right by the shore. I'll sit cross-legged there and rest my hands on my knees and close my eyes and just listen and take it in and say a prayer of thanks to Bravado.
It's been a while since you've had the time and the place to properly meditate. So you take this opportunity to do that. You sit down and you feel the cold air around you. There's a light wind every once in a while, but mostly it's just still. It's pretty chilly. It's high of 50 degrees today. You close your eyes and listen to the wind and the birds. You hear a flock of geese going above you in a V shape after a little bit, going southwards. And you think of home. It's been a while since you've seen it. Sure, there's many dangers with it. Living in the Beastlands was a life of constant danger and paranoia and anxiety. It's a very dangerous place. Lots of dangerous, powerful wildlife. But you still miss it. And your mind is confused on your thoughts on this new strange place you're just barely starting to grasp in your mind. It's completely alien to you. These powerful empires, kingdoms, many different peoples and political, cultural struggle. It doesn't seem as survivalist, not as nearly. It doesn't seem dangerous. There aren't monsters roaming the plains looking for a feast of a walking sheep person. You're understanding that the danger in this place is possibly just as dangerous, but is buried deep beneath vineyards of shadow and political and cultural struggle, hidden. It's a completely new challenge for you. Chance, what are you doing?
So, Chance is kind of feeling a little restless, like to practice his craft and skills, but these monks probably just have stupid religious relics or like weird dwarf money. So
Just think about how vastly wealthy Adis is as a monk.
I currently have a grand total of no money.
So honestly, Adis would get pissed at me anyway if I try to steal from him and got caught. So it's just not worth it. So I'm gonna try to get preoccupied in a likewise matter, and try to hunt for some nuts instead around the surrounding forests, looking for nut trees and hopefully maybe with Mr. Nut's help, trying to score a big one.
All right. So you leave, you go to walk around the lake to go to where the forest is, try to find some trees. You pass by Oshana meditating, you don't really think anything of it. Roll me a survival check.
Alone. Survival? Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 10.
Okay. You go around. You walk around the tree. It takes about it takes about 20 minutes to walk around the lake. You find some trees. Most of them at this latitude where you guys are. Most of them, it's a mix of like deciduous and carnivorous and coniferous trees. But you do manage to find some oaks that have acorns. Most of them have fallen because it's autumn, so you're able to rifle through the leaves on the ground and search for some acorns. I'd say you find 5 acorns.
Nearly enough. How long does this take me?
Probably about 30 minutes.
We're gonna keep searching. Forget the acorns on the ground. If I collected them all, we're gonna go for the acorns up in the trees.
Okay, roll me.
Can Mr. Nuts like assist me at all in doing this since like he's like an expert?
You can't really communicate with him.
No, this would all be non-verbally. Like this would just be like him picking up maybe the right tree, like or me like just watching him.
You haven't really.
No, I'm not training. I'm just watching his natural instincts. I'm not training him. No, I'm just observing his behavior. It's okay. You can just say.
All right, yeah. You let Mr. Nuts loose, and he climbs up a pine tree, and he looks around, and you're like gazing up, trying to like keep an eye on him. He's like, what's he gonna do? And he jumps from one tree to the other. It's kind of scary for a moment. And he goes down a couple branches and lose sight of him. And then after about a minute, he falls out of one tree and lands on the ground. Gets up and then like runs back up the tree.
Because he's okay then.
The squirrels are durable.
Yeah.
Especially for falling. After about 10 minutes, like there's nothing that happens really.
All right. Am I able to?
And, like he eventually like returns to you because he's lived so long like with you that he's kind of lost his like skills.
That's true. I've been spoiling him, but he doesn't need to.
Yeah, and plus he's like kind of fat now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, thanks for pointing it out. You know, it's kind of rude, but it's the truth. Okay.
He's an overweight squirrel.
Am I able to like find any more just on myself on my own if I take like another half hour thing? I just don't feel like 5's gonna be enough.
I'd say you can find 3 more.
All right.
It's the autumn. Most of them have been buried by other squirrels by this time.
Yeah. I'll return dejected and defeated. But I guess, not completely. We got some. I'll probably just end up buying them from like a merchant somewhere.
Merchants don't really sell acorns.
Well, I'll search. I guess it's too late now. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do.
You'll figure it out. You can hire someone to go find you acorns.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna kind of relax. Maybe like go down by the lake and smoke a little bit. Just kind of take it easy because it feels like
but
especially after that battle, this is kind of like a relaxation.
You walk back around the lake and you're taking a drag from your cigarette. When you notice that Oshana has not moved an inch, and you've been like out for like 2 hours.
Do I know like about meditation? Like, could I just assume like that's what she's doing?
You know what it is. You've been around her and Adis enough that you know what it is, but it still just like strikes you as weird, just because how you grew up. As a character.
What is she doing exactly? Like, is she in like a pose, or is she just?
Yeah, she's sitting cross-legged at the shore, just completely still.
I mean, I want to make sure she's okay, but I don't want to disturb her if she doesn't want to be disturbed. So if I guess as long as she looks like she's okay, she's not in distress. She's just being quiet.
Roll me a
Yeah.
perception check.
All right, can do that. Not too bad. 15.
I mean, she's breathing.
She's fine.
She's just not moving.
She's fine.
Yeah, Ashana's breathing it's very faint, but it is there.
Yeah,
Draw my
you
cigarette.
probably would.
I kind of just like keep an eye on her from afar.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. She's breathing, but it's like without your knowledge of meditation and like what a skilled meditator can do with their body, it's actually fucking insane. What people like in real life. It's like you see Oshana take like a tiny breath. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, and then takes another tiny breath, and it's like, is that normal?
All right. I think I'll give her some space. I'll like walk off to a nice place where I can sit down, enjoy my cigarette. I'll take out the little memento I have of my parents, the silver locket with their pictures in it. I'll open it and kind of like look at them and just kind of like wonder like what's
Yeah, you've kind of forgotten, and you're realizing it now, how long you've been gone from Avalon. You remember when you first got to Conquest and everything was so weird to you, the agricultural village-like life to you. It was so weird. Verity was a nice change of pace, kind of back to the normal, but you lived in a nice house, you didn't really have to worry about working, you had a lot of free time for yourself. It was still strange. Your life has really taken a turn. You're not just some. If what Quill said is right, and you and the rest of the Bucket Brigade are symbols, whatever the fuck he said, then your position in the world, in the Majocracy, even, is completely opposite of what it was just half a year ago. You're no longer some skinny, ragged kid in the slums of Avalon. You're a hero now.
lucky me. So it doesn't help all the other people still living in the slums under the heel of the Majocracy.
You haven't heard from your mom for a while.
I know, and
Actually,
that's what I'm
really
thinking
at
about
all.
the most right now. I the more I think about that, the more I really want I really want to go and talk to Colton, especially now that he's planning to leave, because he's the only chance I have really of being able to contact my mom, and I don't want to let that go. I might kind of like put out my cigarette and kind of go and see if I can go and look for him.
All right, yeah. You go into a Ganada monastery, and you search around. And after a bit, you go into a small hallway that's kind of out of the way, and
Are all the hallways like built low, like at dwarf level?
no,
Okay.
because I mean,
Just curious.
like the doors and stuff, like they're more gnomish type, but they're also made for humankind to go through. Just because Ganada Monastery it's technically a part of the Kingdom of New Novus, which is gnomish, but it's also like its own entity, and like it helps whoever. So if humans need help,
all
then
are
they
welcome.
can come here still. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, just whatever. I'd probably say
Anyways,
like
sorry to interrupt.
you come into this hallway and you see like Adis and Colton making out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I get. I'll leave you alone. Awkwardly, you walk out. I guess.
There's something.
No.
You guys heard and saw Bo.
No.
I think he was being sarcastic.
I have chosen to ignore him.
Yeah, I awkwardly walk out, leave them alone.
Do you? I know that happened, but do you try to contact him?
I
talk to
guess
Colton
if
later?
he's ever not making out with Adis, I'll try to.
So after a couple minutes, Adis and Colton like walk back out of the hallway, and you can catch them then.
Colton, can I talk to you for a minute?
Oh, me?
You guys are gonna head back to Verity, right? To Flamesong?
I think we're gonna probably stop there, but I'm not sure what we're gonna be doing.
All right, cool. Interesting. Before you go, I was kind of hoping maybe I could get a few scrolls from you, especially sending, because I still haven't contacted my mother in a very long time now. And even if I have to, buy them from you, that's okay. I get it, but I'd really like some scrolls.
Okay. I think I could do that. I'm a bit low on gold right now, though.
Yeah, what
because
do you
I
need?
spent like most of it.
Like-
for just like one scroll, I need
mean,
like a week and
could you
500 gold.
For one scroll, you need 500.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's a very expensive business. That's why they sell so well.
All right. I guess. Could I? Wow. All right. Yeah. I mean, I guess I really only need one. I guess it'd be nice to have more, but all right. I will. I'm start counting out 500 gold, and it's excruciatingly painful for him to be giving up this much gold.
And you know what? When I'll probably be the one who like kind of deals with expenses around Flamesong Hold anyways. If you give me the gold now, I can promise you that I'll leave you a scroll back at Flamesong Hold because it will take like a week to make.
Oh, okay. All right. So you can't give me it now. It's going to take you some time.
Yeah.
All right.
The more powerful the scroll, the longer and more expensive it becomes. Maybe when I'm around the hold, I can make some additional money and make some extras for you.
All right. Well, here you go. And I count out 500 gold pieces into a spare pouch, and I hand it out to Colton.
Do I see like his look of obvious distress?
Yeah, his hand is shaking as he gives it to you.
He's like tightly holding on to it, so you have to kind of like pull it, kind of like yank it out of his grip.
Yeah, you have to like you touch like you have to like with your other hand you have to get his fingers and like pry them off of the bag.
But yeah, he eventually hands it over.
Yeah, you are able to do that. And is there anything else you guys would like to do?
You know what? I've been holding on to this item since the start of the game. I have no use for it. Take my strange pink dust.
I completely forgot about that.
My starting trinket, strange pink dust. I don't know what it is, but you can have it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna snort it or something.
No, I don't know what it is.
What aren't you supposed to like? Isn't it magical? Can't you figure it out what it is?
I
You're
have
supposed to be
no
smart
clue
and
what
stuff?
it is.
Why would I want this?
I don't know. Maybe it's drugs.
All right. Okay,
You figure
so
it
you
out.
want me to-
You're shady. You figure it out.
So I'm going to add to my inventory one random
Strange pink
dust.
dust
Strange
vial.
pink dust is
dust.
exactly what it is in my inventory.
Okay.
I have no clue what it is or what it does. Better take
The
it to an
greatest-
alchemist.
The greatest fucking mystery of the campaign.
All right. While we're swapping items here, Adis, since we're sort of parting ways, can I have my daggers and rapier back now?
I thought he was gonna ask for the harness.
I give them. Hold on.
What?
Do I still have them on me?
Yeah, you haven't given them back. It's kind of weird that you're still holding on to them.
I don't have them written down in my inventory. I don't think I have them.
I remember you taking them and never giving them back. That's all I'm saying too.
You'll
okay,
they're
probably
gone
find
forever.
them. You'll probably find them in the stash of things at the
They're in
bottom
the
of the ladder.
suitcase. They're in the suitcase. Got it. Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, if you want to give me, I'm not going to say no.
I can
But
offer you this straw hat.
this trying stuff. No, I'm good. That's not really my stuff.
How about
yeah.
darts? Apparently, I have 40 of those. I don't quite remember from where.
What?
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 Apparently, I have
Yeah,
40
what
darts in
indeed?
my inventory. I started with
How?
10
Oh, darts. Oh.
darts.
I thought you said straw hats.
No, I have one straw hat, and I have 40 darts.
Yeah, I thought you said I have 40 straw hats here.
That's okay. I think a dagger is probably going to do more damage than a dart, or like I have a bow and arrow too, so I don't really see the point. But thank you for the offer. And yeah, just take really good care of that harness.
Oh well.
And yeah, I guess take care of yourself, guys. Yeah, I know we're not splitting ways just yet, but
We're probably gonna leave tomorrow.
oh, okay. All right. Well, all right. I guess
Yeah. Is there anything
Settle
else that
down
anyone
tonight?
would like to do for today?
Just to clarify,
What's his name? Quill has the key. Quill wants to use the key to treat with the Majocracy. Is that also happening tomorrow?
No, you guys are getting so tomorrow. Tomorrow the Azalenism movement will get here, and then you will make a game plan with the Azalenism movement. So you guys literally just started this. It's gonna be a long process, long and complicated politics.
Okay.
So this just started.
And you guys are bailing on it.
Oshana, everybody, anything you like to do?
As dusk sets, I'll just take I'll stand up and I'll get just have a little something to eat, whatever I've got on me, and start to set up a spot to camp.
All right. You can do that pretty easily. And I'd say for the sake of brevity, everybody can go to bed for the night. You either go to bed in the briefcase or outside. Adis and Colton, you sleep in Adis's room.
Taking good care of the harness.
Fuck. You guys invent the sex swing.
No.
Jesus Christ.
We're having a great time, guys.
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Okay. In the morning, you all get a long rest.
And
That's it. You guys wake up. Well, yeah, you guys wake up.
Yeah.
And I believe Edison Colton.
See you later, fuckers.
Yep. Role play that. Go.
Goodbye.
All right. Let me.
Nah, well, you set
All
the
right,
you set
so-
the tone, Zach.
Adis. I'll set a better tone then. The night before, when you were free, you spent a lot of time with your sister and your dad, catching up with them and actually spending some quality time with them. You haven't had the chance to do that for a while. Finally, after talking to Chance and then going to bed with Colton, you wake up in the morning, and after getting ready, everyone, you kind of, Adis and Colton, you kind of get the feeling it's like, okay, well, I think it's time to go.
You
So
need to get going.
after a bit of ridding yourself and packing up and figuring out what you're going to do with certain things, like you're going to leave the briefcase and your candle. Are you leaving the harness, Adis?
You're not leaving the briefcase.
You can say no, that's fine.
I'll probably need it on the
I have a really good frontliner, though.
Are you leaving? No metagaming.
I
Are you
know.
leaving? Are you leaving the briefcase?
Yes.
Okay.
No, we're taking the briefcase.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
You guys fucking could. Up to you.
We're good.
It is kind of Colton's.
Yeah.
I'll leave the harness as well.
You will. Okay.
Now that
Really?
Colton, wow.
And I'm guessing Adis, you leave your candle behind as well.
Yes.
And after talking to people some more, especially your dad, Adis, and your sister, Adis, everyone kind of gathers around as they know that you're leaving this morning. start with that.
Well, I guess it's time for us to go.
You have been very... No, let me start that again. I have been very blessed to meet you and to have these adventures. I'm sure we will see again, but I wish you the best on your way.
Thank you, Ashana. Although for a second I thought you were going to say something like, you have been very blessed to meet me.
Well, that too.
Well, yes, we have, I would say.
We have, to be honest.
You have been wonderful to travel with.
You've been wonderful to travel with as well.
Mm.
And although we like to bully you, Bo, you've been swell to travel with as well.
Oh, I see. I am wonderful and Bo is swell.
Yes. Just okay. Gold star. And I mean, I've learned some things from both of you, so.
Same.
I think we all have learned a great deal of things from each other during this adventure. I'm looking forward to continuing it.
Well, take care of yourselves.
I'll definitely see you both around.
Got everything you need?
I think yeah.
I've got my pants, I've got my husband-to-be. That's all I need.
Well, good luck.
It's true, we've been here and he still has not put on a shirt. I don't know what to do.
Why would I?
As nice as the view is, it's like it's starting to get cold and people aren't trying to look at your perky nipples. Like,
The nights are below freezing, yes.
I don't believe in the cold.
yeah.
It's like you could cut glass with those.
Yeah.
God.
That only makes them another weapon to use.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, we might not necessarily be around like Flame Song Hold whenever you go back, but I'll do my best while I'm there for a little bit to try and stabilize our housing for a little while.
Be looking forward to that spell scroll. It'll probably take me that long to figure out what I'm going to say. So,
I could ask one thing of you while we go. Keep an eye on that key, whatever happens with it, would you? I would hate to lose it again.
you said the key?
Yes.
Haven't we just agreed to give it over to Magocracy? Is that what we're going to do?
Yes, but what is the Magocracy going to do with it? Do they even know what the key does?
They're going to keep it away from you, and they're going to make it very hard to use. Because we're going to have to steal it back from them again. I just want to make sure you know that. But if
We
this
might
is
or
what
we might not. You see, either the Majocracy knows what the key is good for. That would be
It's
the
your-
singular purpose of freeing
Look,
Solus.
it's your key, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. So if this is what you want to do with it, okay, all right. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. But I'm all for it. What am I trying to say?
If things go to shit, just do what you do best.
All right, I can do that.
That sounds like a plan.
All right, fine.
Look at this character progression. Colton telling Chance to actually steal something. Amazing.
Finally
Amazing.
allowing you to steal something.
You're progressing
Adis-
backwards.
Adis, you of course get almost tackled down on the ground by your sister, who like very loudly tells you like come back soon and send letters and that she loves you and on and on and on and on and on.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god,
And-
she's gonna be my sister-in-law.
And when she finally like lets you go, your adoptive dad looks you in the eyes and gives you a firm handshake. Stay
What
safe,
is that
son.
weak shit? Just hug him. What is that?
Bear hug.
I will pick him up and hug him.
Roll me athletics to pick him up. He's a dwarf.
Strong are you, son?
The ultimate test.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Too late.
The last
Too late.
portion. No. Shit.
Too late, Colton.
No, I was doing something. I couldn't stop him.
I couldn't
pretend I
get
never
there in time.
I couldn't get you in time. I'm sorry.
You're unable to pick up your father.
That
But
is
he
a
does-
sentence I never thought I would hear.
He just wants to dance with his father again.
Oh my god. Okay. He does hug you though. Oh yeah, you broke hollow. He's laughing so hard he broke his spike.
Oh no.
And none of y'all even know what it's a reference to.
I do.
Yeah. He's gone. Alright, guys, let's take a 5-minute recess.
Oh my god. Okay, and I'll say with that.
David, just mute yourself. Fuck.
No, I like hearing him laugh.
It's great.
I'm okay.
Are you?
And with that, after you dance with your father,
Shut the fuck.
you guys leave. Or is there any other parting things you want to say? Bye, fuckos.
Yeah. See you later, losers. Nah.
With
I
that
ain't got
being
nothing to
said,
say.
you guys leave. Going, well, not into the sunset, but going away. Down the road
Wait, hold on. I have an
into
idea.
a separate path.
Polymorph Adis into a bird. Let's go.
No, you don't do
Just
that.
a regular bird or like a bird that's big enough for you to
So your characters are now NPCs, so you guys fight each other now. No.
Yeah. By the way, I would just like to say one thing. Colton learned from Chance in those final moments and absolutely fucking stole 500 gold from him.
Nice.
I accidentally misread and I said 500. It was only 50. Oh, you fucking idiot. You just believed me.
And with that, and with Adis and Colton leaving, we're gonna take, I think, a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have homework assignment for you guys.
No.
In this break, I want you to level up your characters.
I can't wait to level up my character just to
Wait.
level him down.
I have to get ice cream though.
Level 8
Well,
Colton.
actually, before we go to break, you guys hit an even number because you're level 10 now.
Ten.
And
ASI or
according
HP?
to the candle that everyone has, that whenever you hit a even number for the level, for example, level 8 or 10, all the candle holders discuss on a shared bonus for the entire party. So, would you guys like a +1 to an ability score if you're choosing?
Yes.
Or everyone getting an additional 10 HP?
No.
I like ASI.
Chance and Oshana?
You don't get to choose.
Ability score sounds good.
Oshana gets to choose because she chose what I chose.
Aaron?
Yeah. Yes, I agree. I like the.
Alright, you guys can add a +1 to an ability score if you're choosing. It doesn't have to be the same ability score for everyone, just an ability score. And we shall go to
Got
break. I know it's going to be longer, so I'm going to say get back here at 8:55, and we're probably going to get back by 8, like by 9 EST. Because I know you guys. But let's try to get back here by 8:55, okay?
All right.
Okay.
Ooh, Bo, you get
Mhm.
an ability score improvement or a feat too because of your level up. Specifically, Bo, because Rogue.
Because
Alright, are we...
Bo is the best.
Is Twitch gone, guys?
Oh, give me 1 sec.
Bye! Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Welcome back to the Hidden Veil? Yeah. Welcome back to
Somebody
the
hard reset him. He's obviously not working. I'll get the mallet.
How do you hard reset a human being?
Googling what to do when DM breaks.
A hard reset is like a mallet, just taking a mallet and hitting it as hard as you can.
Whenever the topic of hitting someone on the head, my brain immediately goes to Grunkle Stan's amazing quote. Just hit him on top of the head. It's nature's snooze button. I love it so much. All right.
Exactly 8:04 on the dot.
Okay. So, Adis and Colton have left. Is there anything you want to do in the day before the Xaelnism party gets here, or just cut to that? Cut to that. Got it.
Yep.
Yes, we are streaming. Okay. So you guys keep yourself busy during the day, doing odd tasks, learning a little bit about the monastery, talking to some people that you don't know, doing whatever.
This is so awkward. No, Adis.
It is a bit awkward, but it's okay. Quill kind of feels the same, and he kind of like broods in a corner for most of the day.
So,
and yes,
is the is he coming here, or where are we meeting them again?
They're coming here.
Oh, jeez. I'll just wear my mask, and I'll ask if Oshana or if anyone has any spells for like dyeing your hair. And he curses himself for like not asking Colton before he left.
Dyeing your hair, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you could get some hair dye.
I mean, at a monastery? I don't know. Do the monks here like shave their heads, or do they have
No.
like full heads of hair? Okay.
There's a nearby village, not that far away.
Hey, you guys want to go shopping?
Who do you say this to?
Oshana, and is that it?
You
Is that-
guys looks at Oshana.
I guess Vol's there too. I'm gonna say the Vol's
And Mr. Nuts, of course.
I suppose. So long as we are not missing our involvement in the sector, I suppose that is why you want to dye your hair, so you're not easily
before the
recognizable.
involvement.
All right. Well,
I suppose it is not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, thank you for the racist remark. I am.
Speaking of which, I was going to ask you: do you knit or crochet?
You would not want to put the needle in my hands.
Okay, fair enough. Just go shopping.
all right. So you can get instructions. You literally just have to go down the only road to get out of monastery, and you do so. It's only about like a 30-minute walk. to a small village of only a couple hundred people called Ineklor, and that's how it's spelled. If you're curious,
The
the buildings here are small, not by the width and the length, by the height.
Of course.
They're not too
Are they-
terribly small, just like noticeably smaller. The doors are smaller. There are some buildings that are human size, especially the tavern and the inn that is in town, and a small general store. But the houses, though large in themselves, they're at a smaller scale. And you do get to understand something about Gnomish culture is that for whatever reason, there's not a lot of small houses. There's a fewer amount of larger houses, and like by larger houses, I mean like multiple stories, and they look very crowded and clustered. Like there's probably like a smaller house at one point, but then who have ever lived here for generations have just built onto it. Now it's just like this amalgamation of a building. And that's what most of the houses here are like. You can go to the general store. There's not really much here. There's not many stores, but the general store supplies most of the town with all that they need, honestly. And of course, who you see walking around are gnomes, living their lives, farming. It's the harvest season, so a lot of people are busy. You can walk into the general store, and there's the ringing of a bell as you walk in. The counter you see is very low to the ground, kind of awkwardly so, especially for you, Oshana. You have to, Oshana, even though like this building is built for more human height, with your height, you still have to like not crouch, but just like loom.
Yeah, and duck my head entering a little bit.
Yeah. So, this is just how general stores worked in these times, just for your information. General stores weren't really like. There was like a few shelves, small shelves where you could browse, but mostly general stores in this time were just like you tell them what you want and they go in the storeroom to go get it. And that's how this one is. So you walk inside, the bell rings. And you see this female gnome with red, long hair perk up. She was already at the counter. She was a very weird look. Especially you, Oshana. Hello.
Greetings.
Hello, pretty lady. I hope we aren't giving you too much trouble.
I'm engaged.
Oh, congratulations.
But you know that's a very awkward way to start a conversation.
Are you guys looking to buy things?
We are. We're looking to buy things.
What you looking for?
I have a lady friend of mine who is interested in dyeing her hair. Do you happen to sell such things? Hair dyes or?
We have a couple. What color are you looking for?
What do you
pulls
got?
out a big ledger. Yeah, we don't have much. Not really popular, but we got blonde, brown, black. We don't really have any of the cool colors. We mostly import these from Avalon.
I think black it would be fetching on her. I think that's what she was asking for actually.
All right, actually, wait. Give me 1 second, because I almost forgot about something. Yeah. Because these gnomes have their own currency system.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, that would be one way to get the money, I guess.
No, no. God, I hate fantasy currency system.
We were talking about it today. We summoned it. Sure. I'm gonna use the perfume price. I feel like that makes sense.
You know what? I will take this moment to remind you all that Chance is actually supposed to be very good at math, so I'm sure he's fine with calculate. Just tell me what it calculates to.
A black hair tie is 4.2 variants.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
4.2 variants.
Don't suppose you know what variant would translate
What is
to?
a variant?
Oh, you from the Majocracy?
Well, around.
We
the
are
human
from up
lands.
north. We came from Conquest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can trade for it. I don't take a Majocracy currency. So, what do you have?
Let's see. I have hammer. What are you looking for? Like, what kind of things strike your fancy?
It's things that could be useful.
Well, to who? In what way?
Normal people. I mean, we're a lot of farmers around here. It's the harvest season. A hammer does not sound bad at all.
All right. I have a hammer. I don't know how much that will get me, but I only got the one. But you're welcome to have it. And let's see what else I have. Should I just remove it from my inventory? Like, should I just assume I'm giving this to her?
Well, make sure don't do it yet. Just so
All right.
we make sure we have enough.
All right. I'm just gonna go through what I have here.
I'm gonna be like marking down the price slowly.
We
try to trade for it.
See, I got a tinder box. That's not really that valuable. Bell. Oh, I can't sell you that. He quickly hides some blackbeak pouches. Let's see. Candles. Crowbar. I kind of want to keep the crowbar. Some dragon blood, dragon scales, some acid. Just casually mentions all this.
Do you put anything else on the table?
Well, I got this old rapier. I'm not sure. You could turn it into a plow shard, I guess.
I don't have much use for rapier.
Again, like it could be a plow shard or
She just shakes her head.
No weapons. Got it. He looks to Shauna and Vala really like wonder if they made.
Vala's not there.
I know. Okay.
It's Suvala anyway.
I have this very interesting unpublished manifesto about the Naden, and you should really read. It goes on.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I fair enough. That's all I have. So,
well, the hammer won't do
this
it.
This is gold. I mean, it's pure gold, or it's mostly gold. I don't know pure.
Okay, I don't take pounds.
Is there any services I could do to, or anyone around town? Is anything doing? I guess I go to the tavern.
What can you do?
I'm pretty good with the bow, and blade. Um, see, what else am I good at? I'm a good acrobat. Good at being sneaky.
Honey, I don't think I can sell this to you. She like slides the
Alright.
hammer back.
One more time. How many whatever your currency it is, does it cost?
4.2 vans.
Got it.
You could head over to New Novus and get the currency exchanged.
I guess I'll do that. Didn't know they offered that service. It's okay. I know the way. Just came from there.
No, you didn't.
I didn't just come from New Novus?
No. You came from the Gnada Monastery. Which is a singular building.
Oh, that's right. It's not in the town or whatever it's called. I'm not sure if it's a city or whatever it is, but I forgot the monastery is outside. Okay. Yeah.
I think it is best we find a way to get that or find another solution.
Well, why don't we go to the tavern? Maybe someone can exchange some currency there, or like maybe I could help them with the task. I don't know.
Okay, for the sake of brevity, because I don't want to keep Adis and Colton waiting that long.
Could I just say I help out, and
sure.
We'll go out. I'll get some branches. I'll make a little fire, like just outside of town a little bit. Make a little fire. We get some ash, and I say, okay, let me just run this through your hair, and it will turn black.
Do this.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
Get a little bit
so
of
much.
See if we have any like oils or anything.
Oh my god! What do you fucking roll for this?
Whatever he's good at.
What the fuck?
Performance, maybe?
What?
Performance?
I thought performance, but I don't know.
Performance, like if you have an audience.
Well, it's also for I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, performance. Roll a performance.
Sure.
It's basically like applying a costume.
That's a 12.
Okay. It doesn't look amazing. And it will wash out the next time Chance's hair gets wet, and it just it's gonna come out soon anyway.
All right.
By wind.
But it's a one-time thing. Yeah, just for this one time. That's all we need.
It'll probably last for the day.
Okay.
And it doesn't look like wholly black. It more looks like black with some gray, and there's also some like gravel in his hair every once in a while. Not a lot.
Perfect. I'll just he puts on the mask and he puts up his hood as far as he'll go. So like it shows as little of his face, his head as possible.
Now with that hair, you look about 20 years older.
Good. Perfect. All right, I'm ready. Let's go back. Wasted enough time.
You come back, and when you reach Gnada Monastery, you look behind you, and you see in the distance a caravan coming towards Ganada Monastery on the same road you were just on. It is a lot of carriages, a lot of wagons. You count about 12 carriages and 30 wagons. All being carried, all being pulled by a collection of horses. And the carriages especially, some of the carriages are big, almost like houses. Like small houses on carriages, kind of like a circus. And those are being pulled by these enormous bison-like creatures. They look like bison, but they're very large, larger than normal bison, and they have these horns that go directly up, about 3 feet up. Very big creatures. They're about 10 minutes behind you. So you have 10 minutes until they get here. Anything you'd like to do in that time? just wait.
We are going to roleplay these 10 minutes in real time. Go.
Do you know what that is, Bo?
Do I? Does he?
Roll me a history.
Suppose I should ask, do I know what that is?
I do not.
Roll me a history with disadvantage, Oshana.
Nope, I do not.
Hey, better than a 5.
What a waste of a net 20.
That wasn't a net. Oh no, that was a net. Never mind.
Rip. Okay. You guys have no idea what it is. And the people at the monastery figure out that the caravan is about here. And Quill does, too. Vala and Quill come out and wait for the caravan with you guys. And
okay. Just to remind you all one last time, I think this is a terrible idea, handing over the key, but let's do this.
You can run away, last chance.
I'm not running away. I'm here. Let's do this.
Okay. The caravan stops about 200 feet in front of the monastery. Except for one of the carriages, one of the largest of the carriages. It's almost like a small house. It has a roof, and it has a small tower, a tower that's 3 feet in diameter that a person could barely fit in. But there's a small tower on the carriage. It's being pulled by 4 of these gigantic bison. And it doesn't stop. It continues forward. And Oshana, not Chance, you notice above you there is what looks like an enormous bird circling.
Would I be able to tell what this bird is?
Roll me perception.
The 17.
It looks like a really large owl.
Is it a Strix?
It is not a Strix. It is much larger than a Strix.
Much bigger.
And it's feral. It's animal shaped.
Speaking of, is Vala still not with us?
No, Vala's there, just silent.
Okay.
The lone carriage continues forward before turning just before getting to Ganada Monastery, so that on the side, the main door into the carriage is facing you guys. After B, the carriage driver gets down. And you didn't really think much of him, but you notice how he is getting down. He is this large, muscular Lana, a sheep person. And he has a large warhammer on its back.
I perk up at that sight.
Then the door into the carriage opens, and lurking out, Hopeful, nearly breaking the door as he exits, is what looks like something you've never seen before. It looks like a large humanoid. Very large, about 7 feet tall, if not 7 feet tall or taller. But the strangest thing about it is that it has blue skin. It's massively muscular and it's actually quite imposing, and he steps out. They don't say anything. And then behind the humanoid that you don't really know what he is, another race. Out comes a human man. He jumps out, and you see that he's wearing these nice red robes with a black shirt underneath. And you see the sun glints in your eyes as the sun glints off his completely bald head. He goes, "Ah, hello!" And he walks up to you guys. You must be the Bucket Brigade. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Oh, I was told you might be here. This is the right place, correct? Granada Monastery? Never been here before.
Yes, Oshana of the Bucket Brigade. I'm the one who was able to make it for the time being, as well as one of our newer members here, Vala. And a fellow friend by name of Bo.
Oh,
Bo, I've heard of Bo. I wasn't sure of the name. I heard Lance, I heard Bo from all the stories, so it is a pleasure to meet you all. I am Darren Arathis, leader of the city movement. Don't mind my friends back there. What we do can be dangerous sometimes, so I have to keep them nearby me. That's Okameras, and he points towards Solana. And that's Ushgar Lithyar. They're both right chaps. So, I was told that you have leverage and you have the ability to stop this war that the Bajagras have been waging against the Strix for a year or so. And I am quite curious, and I want to help you. I want to know what's going on and see how we can help.
Now, I have gotten your name, but you are from...
I am from the Republic originally. I'm from a small village. I mean, that's really it.
Okay. Well, I am... He said, which village?
He didn't say the name.
No, Bo is asking. He says out loud, "Which village?" Interrogatively.
Let me make up a village.
I thought you only had a set number. Couldn't make up any.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, it's called Shut the Fuck Up Village.
I think I've heard of Shut the Fuck. I have a cousin who lives in Shut the Fuck Up.
I have a great friend in Rome. Sorry.
You're fine.
I have a great friend in Rome.
It's all good.
That fucking broke me. I mentioned that. It's so fucking funny. Sorry. Sorry. I'm from Undervale. It's this small farming village.
Oh,
You can roll an insight if you'd like.
I would love to roll insight.
Roll me an insight check.
All right, 2 seconds. Oh, and I have advantage because of my ring. So that is still only a 14. Hey, it's a 14.
He's telling the truth.
Or 15.
He's telling the truth. You can tell he's being completely earnest.
All right. I believe him.
Well, though we have chosen to assist with these discussions, we are not the ones to be, how you say, leading them. We are simply a third party to make sure that things go well. The ones that are in charge are inside.
I understand. Regardless, it is very good of you guys to help with this. I've been monitoring the strict situation from afar. We haven't been able to get close at all. Most we could do is be in Eris talking about it, but you can't do much with that.
So you know that there are some who are attempting to exterminate these Strix.
Yes.
Yes, this I find to be a very sad situation.
Yes, war is always sad, especially when there's no rhyme or reason for it to even happen. Which is the case with this one, as far as I know.
Well, their discussion should probably involve all parties. No?
I agree. I don't mean to. I don't mean to threaten you all with this caravan. We just have a lot of members with us. Do you know where we could park for a bit? Are we okay with sitting down here for a moment to talk?
From what I understand, they have very limited accommodations inside. I spent my night camping last night. I suppose best to make yourselves comfortable. The lake is very pretty.
I think they made it clear that visitors are welcome on the grounds, but they have very limited space within the actual building. So only you and like maybe your close personal attendants should only really come inside.
All right, that makes sense. I'll let everybody know. Let me just round up everybody real quick. And he walks back to his carriage. And you see someone else has stepped out of the carriage by this point. A female human. Just kind of very short and does not say a word actually. But he talks to him. And Darren talks to her and tells her just to tell everyone to park by the lakeside, and everyone needs to stay away from the interior of Granada Monastery and respect what they're doing and give them space. And she nods, and then she runs off to go inform the rest of the caravan, which has stayed back for the moment. And Darren walks back to you guys. Looks to you, Shauna. If it's alright for me to ask... my brain just fucking blanked. Sorry. If it's alright for me to ask, just tell me if it's not. Are you a laundress?
I believe that is what my type has been called.
At this point, you see the sheep person, Okumeras, as you heard his name, be called. He goes, "What?" And he immediately kneels.
I bow my head a little bit, and I say, Please, stand.
He quickly does. That is fantastic. I heard stories of it, but with stories and rumors, you can't really keep track of what's true or not. That is very interesting. Have you ever? How long have you been in the human lands? How aware are you of the Lycos and Lana situation?
I have been in the human lands for, I suppose, a couple of months now.
Oh.
It is. I have not seen many Lycos or Lana. I have seen one Lycos, a very kind one, and a skilled fighter and blacksmith.
All right. Well, I feel like you'd be very useful in certain things of what we're trying to do if you're interested. I can tell you more about the Lycos and Lana situation later, if you would like. I feel like you'd be interested in learning that.
I would be interested to at least hear.
All right. So, can you guys give me the rundown of what you're trying to do and why you contacted me? Do you guys want Quill to say it?
Yeah, please.
For the sake of brevity, Quill tells him what's up. It's like the same speech he gave to Adis' dad. All right. This is to all of you. What is the timetable that you guys want for this? Because he thinks for a moment. This is great, and we definitely can work with this, and I feel like we can do something with this. I feel like we can make this work, but what is your guys' timetable for this? Does this need to be rushed? How is the situation in Poema currently? Is it very dire? Do we need to be quick with this?
The situation in Poema, from what I saw, was difficult. Many lives have been lost. Many more are still in danger.
Quill goes, I would give it about a month and a half till winter. Till winter, all right. May be able to make that work. Well, we can get away from Ganada. We don't want to disrespect them. We'll be setting up tents soon. We don't need to talk We don't need to talk right now, but I would like to start talking as soon as possible. There's a lot of people that you guys can meet if you'd like. I don't think we'll set up the main tents, but we'll get mostly set up. And while he's been talking to you guys, the caravan has begun to move northeast of Ganada Monastery to go by the lakeside. And by the time he finishes talking, they have stopped, and you see a lot of people get out of the carriages and the wagons. And some people weren't even in the carriages. Some of them were walking, and they began to set up many tents. Some of them even having furniture like tables and just basic stuff. And Darren walks to go join them to go sort with other things. One thing that you notice that intrigues you is that the majority of the people that you see in the distance is humans. You also see a lot of other races. Just below humans, the majority would be kobolds, just because they're very common. But you see goblins, you see gnomes, you see Strix, you see elves, you see basically every race in this caravan.
You are quite a diverse bunch.
Oh, yes, we try to be.
You try to be.
Yes, I mean, our entire movement. Oh, I guess I didn't even ask. How familiar are you with Azalianism?
I have heard of Azalianism.
Well, our main goal is to get equal rights for all the races in the Majocracy. I would love to do all the human lands. Vise already has that covered. But our goal right now is just for the Majocracy, and it's still a very lofty goal. Hopefully with the Strix, it will be the first domino. But yes, we believe in equality. We've penned the name Azalans for like kobolds, humans, everyone, all the races in the world. That's just what we call them. We have our own belief structure. I won't get into it. I don't want to bore you. But our main thing is that we try to talk to people and spread awareness. We haven't gotten far. We've been doing this for a few years now. Mostly all we've been really able to do is talk about it and entertain people. Because we're also a circus. Around here, you can find Wilbur Neververy. He's the leader of our circus. And the name of our circus is Wilbur's Traveling Extravaganza. That's how we make a good portion of our money to fund this operation, but it's also a good way to spread awareness and make it fun, Because people remember when they're having a good time, But yes, we're diverse. Try to be diverse crew. I wish it was more diverse, because I try to give non-humans in the Majocracy a chance to actually be employed in an equal environment. Because I'm sure you've seen the situation everywhere in the Majocracy and the Republic, at least in the Majocracy.
I have not personally been to the Republic, or if so, in no significant manner. But I've seen the difference between Majocracy and I'm blanking on the name of the northern part.
Forviste.
Forviste. I've seen the difference between Forviste and Majocracy, and it is noticeable.
Yes. The Majocracy, slavery in the Majocracy is common and widespread, and in the Republic, it is even more common. About 20% of the population in the Republic are slaves, and it's about 12% in the Majocracy. It's quite horrible numbers, but that's the truth of it. And I'm trying to do good with that. Trying to make it better.
Quite a few. And ideally, that it would be the none. Is that what you say?
That is what I say.
It will be a difficult battle.
How about you guys? Are you thirsty? Let's go inside. Let's isn't there like a some kind of council room we can use? I'll sit down at.
Well, we have a tent set up for meetings and things, but it's not up right now. I was gonna help set up and get people together. We've been in Eros for past couple months.
All right. Yeah. Okay. You get your people. We'll get our people, and we'll all meet up at your tent.
Yes. When you get there, just ask anybody where it is. Everyone should know where it is if it's set up. Just give us a little bit of time. We're not fully set up. We're not going to set up the circus tent. That's a big one, but we're not going to set that up because we're not really next to a major town or anything. Stick with us long enough, and you'll be able to see the show. But
all right then.
Well, it was nice meeting you. Talk to you in a bit. Have a good day. And he runs off.
Very well. Okay. What do you say we go let the others know?
Yeah, I say I don't trust that guy. What do you say?
He seems odd. But
Wait, so
I'm not
he
sure
works
what to make of him.
he works for the Empire? Is that what he said? He doesn't work for the Majocracy?
He is from the Empire.
He is from the Republic.
The Republic.
The Republic,
He is
right.
from
The
he
Republic.
is,
Sorry.
Yes.
he is from the Republic
Republic, not-
originally.
He is originally from the Republic, but I'm going to say I doubt everyone there is from the Republic.
So he's working for the Majocracy on behalf of their. I mean, he's the person that we're negotiating this key with, right? I thought that was the Majocracy we were negotiating with.
I'll ask. I'm blanking on his
Quill?
name. Quill. I'll ask Quill. Quill, is this who you are expecting to be negotiating with?
Yes. He's not working for anybody. Has this. We have a entire profile on him back in Poema.
What does it say?
He's just a dude.
It sounds
he's
like he's
from the-
working for the church.
He's not working for the church. This is where he's
Really?
from.
You sure?
Hey, if you're going to be joining this cultural movement to get rid of racism and slavery, I don't think you should judge someone based off where they're from. Just saying.
No, I'm just saying he seems
is true.
pretty keen for us to all join his movement.
Well,
Sounds
I like him.
one
Can you blame him?
convertist.
It is
I'm just saying I don't want to be converted. So,
I think what their belief structure is, I'm not sure, but it does seem like one of the cores is that they want equality for races, and that I am okay with.
yeah, that sounds nice. I don't know. I just get a weird vibe from.
He is circus folk as well, so
Yeah,
that could be the sort of weird vibe.
Yeah, I think that's part of it, definitely. But yeah, I guess we should. I also I feel weird about like going to their tent. I mean, isn't there some place in the monastery that we can like on our turf, so we're not like in their weird circus tent?
The monastery literally just said kind of keep separate.
I think it is okay. I think they, of course, don't want to be put at risk as we don't. But they are the ones that are out of their homeland, so to say. Wherever their homelands may be, I'm sure they're varied.
Well, is there anything else we should do to prepare?
I suppose for now we'll let the others know inside that the caravan is here, and they are and well, they should probably meet. I'll start heading inside. We can talk while you head inside.
All right, so you guys begin to walk over towards the now clusters of tents that are forming.
Well, I was gonna say,
Oh.
walk inside and walk into the monastery and let them know the caravan is here.
Oh no, there were monks with you. They saw.
They okay. They let
They know.
They know. Yeah, sure. Then we can go towards the caravan of tents.
All right. You guys walk into the mess. It is a chaotic fray of people walking around, unpacking their carriages and their wagons quickly, unhitching horses to have them graze on the grass nearby, and the bison as well. People begin to set up tents, set up furniture, unpacking papers and stuff that they may need, getting the circus equipment away because they don't need that right now. You guys see this large bird, large owl, a Tolkuen. You guys, as it lands about 50 feet, or not 50, sorry, about 20 feet away from you with a cloud of dust, you recognize what this is from the large owl bodies that you guys found in the Spiritwood Mountains. You passed them, if you recall. The very small detail. They're basically very big owls, and they're about 10 to 12 feet tall. This one is 10 feet tall. They're just owls. Not owl people, owls. Intelligent, but owls. And they're considered large creatures. Yes, 12-foot tall owls. This owl lands with a thud. And you see this one sand shrew, the desert fox human mix thing. What's her name? So bad with names. He goes, nice landing, Olis. He goes, yeah, can it. And she walks and continues to, and she begins to waddle basically through the cluster of tents and begins helping one of the tents set up. What are you guys doing? Are you gonna try to find Darren, or you can also just look around?
I will look around. I will look for. First, I want to see if the Lana is around.
Roll me investigation. And Chance, what are you doing?
18.
Awesome sauce.
I'm trying to comfort Mr. Nuts. I think he's kind of freaked out by the giant owls. He's probably cowering in my backpack or something. But I'm offering him some nuts to calm him down, and I don't know. I'm just
you just drop an acorn into your backpack. All right. Shauna, it doesn't take you very long to search. There's not many Lana. There's actually multiple. There are multiple Lana and Lycos in this group. None that you recognize, unfortunately. But after a bit of searching and a bit of telling the various Lycos and Lana to not kneel, you find the Lana. He's currently at a decently large tent. It's more long than it is wide, and it is multicolored, mostly red and white. And he's currently helping set it up, trying to get the roof up while people try to get the posts underneath it. And you watch as he lets go of the roof as a post gets underneath it. Is the music good or bad, Bo?
Good.
Cool. And actually, around him, you see Darren walking around, trying to kind of instructing people, helping where he can, honestly. He doesn't notice you straight away. Neither of them do. So I'm assuming that you approach the Lana.
Yes, I approached Lana.
Okay.
Greetings.
Hello.
I have noticed that there are multiple Lana and Lycos around.
Yes, ma'am.
It is heartening to see.
Did you say heartening or disheartening?
Heartening.
Yes. I'm quite lucky to be here.
Were you or any of the others? Are some of you? What do I say? Did some of you come here in your lifetime, or born here, or? I'm just curious.
No, none of us were born here. We were all taken here. Well, not
Taken?
here, just to the human lands.
You were taken.
Taken. We
Yes.
stayed together.
Taken by who?
Humans. You don't know, ma'am?
I came here of my own travels. I did not. I suppose there were some humans that were. Well, they acted kind to me, but I did not trust them, and I escaped. I suppose there are humans that are looking for. So you were taken against your will.
Ma'am, I can't believe you don't know the Lana and the Lycos. We've been hundreds of us, thousands of us have been taken and enslaved here.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. I did not. I'm sorry. I did not know. I'm going to take a step towards Milana, and I'm going to place one arm around and the other arm around, and I'm just gonna give them a hug.
He's so, like, he can't believe that you exist. So you hug him and he doesn't really reciprocate, but after like a moment he just like gives you like pat on your back. I'm all right, ma'am. Really, thank you.
I am glad that you are. I suppose there are hundreds or thousands more who are not so.
No, I'm lucky, ma'am. I arrived to the coast 6 seasons, a year and a half. I think their system is. But I managed to escape, and this group found me, protected me. My life is owed to Mr. Arethus.
This is very good to hear.
These people always treated you kindly? Nice?
Yes. Darren is even trying to get a ship to take the people that want to leave to go back home.
It is a long trip, but I suppose that would be wonderful. But there is much work to do, I suppose, as well.
I don't think I'm going to leave if whenever that happens.
No?
I swore my life to Darren Arthas, and there are many more here. Lana here still. You can tell that he is actively struggling with Lumen. He's not very proficient in it. And plus, he just seems kind of awkward.
I'll speak in Lana.
Well, thing about the Lana, just before you say that.
Yeah.
Thing about the Lana language is that it's in its thing in the world capsule as well. Is that Lana is just like the broad term?
Oh, right. It's like various.
Yeah. It's many different languages, like hundreds of languages. Okay. So I'd say you can try to speak in your Lana language, but he doesn't know it, unfortunately.
Okay.
He knows another one.
I forgot about that. I won't.
It's fine. I just remind you. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll say. Well, Darren seems to have a great purpose. I would say, remember that purpose. And if Darren is giving his life to that purpose, then perhaps, rather than giving your life to Darren, you should give it to that purpose as well. Because all of us, we will eventually die. But the purpose we live for can live on forever.
He nods. Thank you, ma'am. I was planning on doing that anyway, but
I'm sure you will.
Are you joining this too?
I have my own callings, but your purpose is one which I can understand and appreciate. And I will do what I can to help out. But I cannot guarantee that I will be there at all times.
I'm sure you have very important things to do, Laundress.
There are many things going on in the world, and we can all only do what we are capable of. And you may call me Oshana.
All right, Oshana.
And you?
Okumera's Lotso. No. Type that.
Appreciate it. It is a pleasure to meet you, and even more a pleasure to hear that through this darkness in the world, there are those who are bringing light.
That is what we are, I think. This, Darren Arethus comes, notices you guys finally. Oh, we just finished setting up the tent, so if you guys are ready, we can go inside and start talking about this.
That would be my pleasure.
All right. And you guys can go inside. Okumera's actually follows you. And inside you see this large table. Well, actually not very large. It's like a medium-sized table in the center of the room. There aren't any chairs. And the table is actually quite low to the ground. Noticeably low. It's like at the perfect height to be usable for kobold height and human height. if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And there's an assortment of people in this room. You see, of course, Darren Arethus. You see Okumera, Zilana. You see that large blue-skinned humanoid. You see that one woman, small woman that is just doesn't talk, it seems, or is just very quiet. You see a goblin. You see a human man that has gray skin, is currently smoking a cigarette. And I'd say you see like one kobold wearing robes that is currently kind of just acting as basically a servant, like kind of just is like they're still like in the process of like setting up everything. There's still like other small furniture in the room that they're still setting up, and he's setting it up. But the table and some parchment and stuff has been set up, so you guys can start talking. So he's there as well. All right, let me introduce you to everyone, so everyone knows each other. Of course, I'm Darren. Okameras, and he points to the Lana that you guys just talked to. Names. This is Ushgar Lithyar. Points to the large blue-skinned humanoid. This is Moria, and he motions to the small, quiet woman. This is Vas, the goblin. And this is Ephisio, and he talks to the human that's currently smoking a cigarette. Modia and Vas are assistants. They help me with basically everything. Ephisio is the on-site accountant. He helps with my money. We'll probably need his help with this. That being said, I think we can start. And I just say, for the sake of brevity, mostly Quill talks in this, but for the next couple hours, there starts this long discussion on what can be done to help the Strix get rights. You guys are not very politically knowledgeable, so you can't really say much in this. So you mostly just listen. It's a lot of jargon that you don't understand. Quill talks a lot, and he explains the key for the third time. He doesn't reveal it. You actually have not seen it, ever. But, yeah. And by the time we're going to get back into everything, is boiled down to 3 things that need to be done. Everyone can see this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'll say that Darren will break it out. All right. 3 main things need to get done. Political support. If we're going to get the Senate to write a law that can give the Strix rights in the Majocracy, and we need to do this, the upcoming constitution rewrite is a factor, but we can't really... We can try to help that when it comes, but for right now, we need to get political support for them to write a law that will help this happen. The upcoming war with the Republic will aid this as well, sadly. We need a major person. At least one major person that's in the political world to help us with this. To be on our side and to be there on the Senate floor when things go down, or to be influential at least. I think we have 3 options. If anyone has someone else in mind, just say. Possibilities. Thing is, Aversad, he is not much involved in the political structure of the Senate, but he is a voting body on the Senate, and he is a powerhouse. And and if the writings from Virgo Arpegius are correct, then he seems to be a kind person that would be interested in helping in our cause. Never got a hold of him personally, but from his reputation, he would be. The second would be the Sodero family. Very wealthy, but their position may be strained soon. Well, Aversad would be as well, but the Sodero family rules in the Republic and in the Majocracy. They're powerful enough to exist strongly in both nations, but they're very rich, very wealthy, very influential. If we manage to get them on our side, then that would help immensely.
May I ask?
Yes.
Is the Sodero family... are they slave owners?
Yes, they employ... most of their work is through slaves, but strict slaves are very uncommon. And they are rather strange in how they act. So, though I think the chance is unlikely, I do think there is a chance we could help them with that. I don't think they'll help us in the entire Zionism movement, but Strix being used as slaves in the mining industry, which is what the Sodero family does, is essentially unheard of. So,
okay.
I
just
think
wanted to know. I was just inquiring.
The Sodero family has been mentioned before. Fucking Aaron.
You offered a third option?
Yes, and this one is the most unlikely. Maximilian de Gaulle, and he writes it all down. Maximilian de Gaulle is the leader of the Ironcratic Party in the Senate. The Ironcratic Party holds the high majority of the Senate and is essentially for those that are unfamiliar with how the Majocracy truly runs, Maximilian de Gaulle is pretty much the leader of the Majocracy. Not a Zionist story. He is. If we get him on our side, which I doubt, if we get him on our side, then we win. If he agrees to help us, and he actually does, the entirety of the Ironcratic senators under him will vote in our cause and will win. This can all be boiled down to Aversad would probably be the easiest to get on our side, but would have the least influence. Sodero is medium, and the Gaulle is the hardest, but with the most profit. To sweeten the deal for the Strix, I feel like this key would not be enough to and after our discussion, this key would not be enough to get the Magocracy to rule in the favor of Strix's rights in the Magocracy. But there are other things that we can use to make it more beneficial for the Magocracy. There are prisoners of war currently in Poema that I'm sure the Magocracy wants. I feel like I'd be given if the war was ended. There's certain technology that could be used, that could be given to the Magocracy from Poema, magical and otherwise. And resources. Poema has a large lumber market, and the resources of a people that can fly is immeasurable. Strict support, that's the simplest one. We just need to make sure that Poema is knowledgeable about what we're doing and is on our side as well. And Quill goes, I can do that. I'll talk to them. They'll be on our side. Good, and that we already have that covered. We just need to get the leaders on our side. Bucket Brigade, and he turns to you guys.
Yes.
You are interested in helping this movement, correct? As a third party.
We can provide forms of support, but the type and extent, I believe, yet to be determined.
Oh, just kind of nods and like he tries to rub his temples under the mask he's wearing.
Well, would you at all be interested in, once we decide, our main thing is we need to get political support. Would you be interested in meeting one of the people that we decide on targeting to try to get support for our cause? Meeting with them and trying to convince them to get on our side. And we can decide whom. And I ask you of this because of your current influence in the modern world. You guys are very legendary in the Magocracy, especially. I feel like if it came from your mouths, then it would work better from, for example, mine or any of the other people in here.
I look to Bo. I say, any thoughts on these? Or do any of these names ring a bell to you?
Roll me a history check. Chance. And actually do with advantage.
Good, I think I'll need it. Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh.
4.
You don't keep up with the politics of the Magocracy.
I
You
don't
really don't give a shit
care
about it.
That's wizard stuff. I don't.
You know of Avery Sad because he went to Verity and that's where he lives. He's a dragon.
Who is he again?
He's a dragon that lives in Verity that kind of rules it in that tower.
Yeah,
you know this.
yeah.
You know the Sidero family because there's a set of mines in Avalon that are in the slum, so you just know them by like knowing that they run the mines. And that's really it. You don't really know anything about Maximilian de Gaulle.
I say to Ashana, Verisad, I think is the most promising. I think we should talk to him.
Okay. Well, we are We are familiar with the very sad.
You've talked
A
to him
little
before?
bit.
Maybe we are. Maybe we're not.
Not perhaps familiar isn't the right word. We know
We haven't
of.
met yet, but we
We
know
know
of
of.
him.
I am mildly knowledgeable of the Sidero family, but I would not say in any significant manner. Mr. De Gaulle, Maximilian, was it?
Yeah.
Where is he? Who is he?
He lives in Eris, the capital of Majocracy. I'm assuming that you are not. Are you familiar with how the government of the Majocracy works?
If I understand, there are mages that kind of have the strings to pull, no?
Yes, but it is not because of that they are mages. They aren't chosen because they are mages. The Majocracy is a three-party system. There's the Senate, the Archmage, and the Executive Council. The Executive Council is small. The people there are appointed by the Archmage. It's kind of a checks and balances system. And then there's the Archmage, the voted leader of the Majocracy, voted by the people, not by the Senate. They lead the military, mainly. Yeah, and the Executive Council is mostly the judicial system. The Senate is the legislative body, and it is the biggest. They vote on the laws, they make the laws, and they would have to go through Zion Astora, the current Archmage, for certain laws. But the influence of the Senate is major. The main thing that Arneth Astora created for the Senate that has not gone the way that he hoped is that every 25 years, the Senate has the ability to rewrite the constitution of the Majocracy. It's already happened once. The changes were minor, as the Ironcratic and Avencratic parties of the Senate were mostly even. But it did give more power to the Senate. The next rewrite is up for next year, as soon as the year starts. And a lot of people are fearful for that, because right now there's a high majority of Ironcratic in that control the Senate. And the Ironcratic is ruled by Maximilian de Gaulle. For the parties of the Senate, what I mean by that is that it's political parties, sets of beliefs. That's what they are.
What is the... Could I ask for what is the core of each party? In short words.
I'll just explain it in today's terms real quick out of game, because I don't know how you would explain it in fantasy terms. The Ironcratic is right-leaning and Avencratic is left-leaning. I don't want to get... Yeah, that's basically it. Ironcratic is iron because they want a very strict government. And Avencratic is the opposite.
Is it autocratic or what is the other one?
I will put it in the rules for you. You guys don't need to pay so much attention to this. This is just Lore.
Avocratic. Got it.
People that the senators of the Senate, most of them, if not all of them, are very powerful mages. Maximilian de Gaulle is a very, very powerful wizard. He didn't used to be, but for the last couple of years, he's become very powerful.
And he's the head of what party?
Ironcratic. And currently, the ratio between Ironcratic and Avocratic in the Senate is 80 to 20. With Ironcratic being the 80.
I would be willing to talk with this Maximilian if he is willing to talk with us. That being said, I would hope that perhaps some from the party here would be able to accompany.
Yes, I wouldn't have any problem if somebody. I don't want to tell people what to do, but if there would be people that would like to travel with you, I would be fine with letting them do that. We also have 2 politicians that travel with our group. They're for our cause. Their names are Leopold Bourdon and Oliver Nevers. Just call them Leo and Ollie.
Okay.
They're more knowledgeable about this. They may be able to go with you. I'm not sure on the standing with that. I don't want to speak for them, but you can talk to them at least. But yes, is there anybody here right now that would like to travel with the Bucket Brigade on the journey here? Wherever they may choose to go.
Fucking
guess not.
Ushka Arlet Yar's just been like absolutely not paying any sort of attention.
I think you would hear that. Like a call to action.
Yeah. Just the
Or like as there's like a moment of silence, fuck, I can never remember. Okamura's like kind of like shoulder, like elbows you.
What? I missed like the past 30 minutes. I was fiddling with something. What are we doing?
I asked if anyone would like to travel with the Bucket Brigade on a perhaps dangerous mission.
Danger, you say?
To get political support, yes.
Oh, that sounds fun. Not the political support part, but danger. Yes.
Can you describe your character?
Yes, so, Ushka Arlithyar, stands at a sizable 7'5", and it looks like just an absolute fucking, like, wall of, like, armor and meat. It's fucking horrific. This man, although pretty much all of you, I'm gonna assume, have never seen anything like him, is an orc. With blue skin, very, like, desaturated, like, grayish blue eyes, and jet black hair. He carries a shield, as well as, you can kind of see just kind of like on his back is like a long axe, which appears to have a rather strange-looking blade, as it appears to be made of ruby, perhaps something red. This motherfucker, like, just kind of like passively, there's like this like intimidation factor about him. It's a bit strange, but he's maybe not so intimidating now that you're looking at him and you realize this entire time he's been like fiddling with like a little fucking stick and like breaking it like you know, like how when you're a kid, if you've ever had like popsicle sticks, you'll like break that shit like all over the place. That's what he's been doing like this entire fucking time.
So you'd be willing to come with?
I heard danger.
This is something we have a habit of getting into.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That does happen to us a lot.
I am in. That is all I needed to hear.
All right, I think someone like you on the team. So, welcome aboard.
Glad to have you.
You see the little kobold who's been standing in the back also step forward.
I'll join you as well.
Oh, and you would be...
And describe yourself.
Yeah.
I just need to find it. Before you stands a small kobold, around 2 feet and 7 inches tall, with a thin frame. Most of his body is covered in red scales, with the ones on his throat and belly being of a pinkish red instead, along with a couple more on his face. On his head sits a purple wizard hat with a wide brim. The craftsmanship is somewhat crude, but still you can tell it was made with a lot of care. It hides the pair of small curved horns that protrude from the back of his head. A pair of damaged spectacles sits on his snout. His bright green eyes are always wide open, almost making them seem unnaturally large as they nervously dart around. His neck and shoulders are adorned by a bright blue cloak with a white fur trim. It hangs down to below his waist, covering most of his right side, including his arm. The cloth is held in place by a decorative silver pin depicting an Ouroboros, a serpent which eats its own tail, which holds together the two ends of a cloak over his left shoulder. Underneath he wears a simple cloth tunic and trousers. Where the sleeve of his tunic stop, his arms are wrapped in linen bandages, as well as his legs and even some of his tail. For the right, from the right shoulder to left, he wears a large satchel, which you can see under the cloak. And you think there might be something from his left to right side as well. But you cannot tell because it's hidden by the cloak.
I am Erin.
I look over, I glance over at Bo and I whisper, "It is reminiscent, is it not?"
Yeah, I didn't know there were so many kobold wizards in the world.
It is pleasant to meet you. You heard what we said about it will be, we have a habit of finding danger.
Oh,
Yeah.
I should introduce myself too. Ushka Arlith Yar Yusakor. You may call me Ushka Arlith Yar Yusakor.
I'm sorry. One more time. A little
Ushka
slower.
Arlith Yusakor.
Scarlett Yusakor. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure. You can sugar the word.
He'll kind of he'll extend like his hand out to Oshana.
I'll reach my hand out and for a handshake.
This is a very, very like This is a very hard handshake for Oshana.
Yeah, when it ends, Oshana, you're like you smile at him, then you turn away, and you're like, motherfucker.
I mean, are we gonna do contested strength for
Your
this handshake?
arthritis.
Do you want to do a contested
Sure.
strength? Both of you roll athletics.
Do this.
Oh, hold
Watch him roll a natural one.
A negative
Hold
one
on.
with my
I've just
frail
realized. Oh no. Beyond
whole
20, please.
body.
I'm sorry. What the fuck is happening? Hold on.
Scarlet Yar.
Hold on. I'm sorry. My shit's being weird.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Okay, there we go. Sorry.
So yeah, your hand hurts, Oshana.
Right in the arthritis.
Oshana
Breaker
was
song.
wise in preparing a bit for a strong handshake, but did not prepare quite enough. And whew, it is a good grip you have.
Thank you. And he also turns to Chance.
Oh. Okay.
Handshake.
Like, can we do a thumbs up? Maybe?
No.
Okay. You want me to
Roll
roll it?
contested athletics. Yeah, this is how we're doing it now.
Fuck. Terrible.
+8. God, you're rolling shit, man.
I mean, I have, for whatever reason, I'm good.
Dang.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think of that?
Yeah.
Broski?
So
Look, Bo, do not
You-
show off just because you knew to expect it. from
Crack his
handshake.
knuckles.
So Ushkar, Lithyar, Usakor, while you're fiddling with that stick earlier, you accidentally broke it in a weird way where it stabbed your palm. And I didn't think much of it. But this puny human grabs your hand in such a way that his palm digs right where there's a thorn. And you don't show any pain, but it irks you enough that he's able to shake your hand harder.
Finally,
Look him,
a match.
look him dead in the eye.
I want to fight you.
Oh God. Maybe later.
Yes, outside the tent, please.
He will. Okamura just says.
What have I got myself into? This guy's gonna kill me.
Yeah, flare in the aura of conquest a little bit.
He called my bluff. I was not expecting that.
All right. Sorry, you didn't stutter. He's doing everything. All right. Well, we can ask around and see if anyone else would be interested in joining. Make sure though, both of you are all right with joining for the foreseeable future. Don't know how long it's going to take, and it's potentially dangerous just with the political climate right now and the Cold War that will happen soon. And he's saying this, and he's kind of looking at you, Aaron.
At Aaron.
I can handle myself.
All right. Well, where do you want to go, Averside or Dagall? Because the Sodero family did not seem interesting to you, I gathered.
I am not personally interested in pursuing the Sidero family.
Well, yeah, let me just go into more detail about Aversad and De Galden, so you guys can make a decision. We can all talk about this.
Sure.
Aversad would be potentially the easiest. Just from what we know of him, he seems to be the friendliest. But he has not much political influence. He has a general amount. His position in the political climate of the Majocracy is strange. He's more a military leader, but he has political sway as well. He is known officially as the King of Verity, though that doesn't give him much power politically at all. But still, the position gives him a house in the Senate, a seat in the Senate.
He's also a guardian of the break, no?
Yes. That is why he's mostly militaristic. He is a powerhouse, and he was used in the War of Rediscovery by Arnath Astori. He was a main fighter in that. And what he does now, and what he's been doing for a long time, is take care of Verity and guard the break. With the... oh my god. With his army, of course. But he is a dragon, and he is respected. So I feel if we got his support, it would help us greatly. Maximilian de Gaulle. He is a powerful... I hate to say it, because I've never met the man personally. But he is a powerful, possibly sociopathic man. Very powerful influentially, politically, culturally, and magically. And I very much doubt he will get on our side, as he has been our main opposing force. If we were to get him on our side, it would only be for this. It would only be to stop this war with the Strix and to get that key.
So if Maximilian de Gaulle were to support us, it is likely that the key would go to him?
The key would go to him regardless.
The key goes to him regardless, huh?
Well, it would go to the Senate. It would go to the government of the Majocracy, but I assume, as this entire thing with the Strix was mostly set off by him, that it would go to him. If this key is what he was mainly searching for.
Is there a reason why we can't do both?
I was just thinking the same.
We could, but my main concern is time. And I feel like the Bucket Brigade should go to the one that they think they can handle the best. Because if they get, I feel like they have the best chance of getting someone on their side than what we could do normally. So I'll send envoys, I'll send our political people to go talk to the Sodero family and de Gaulle as well, but I doubt they'll get far. And if the Bucket Brigade succeeds, and whoever they go to, I see no problem with them trying to go get another candidate to help us. If you are up for that. But you can play that by ear.
Eversad's position in the Senate. I guess his party would be...
No, he does not have a political party.
He does not.
Aversad does not... He has refused to pledge his allegiance to a certain political party. He, like I said, he is a strange being in the Senate. and in the Majocracy.
Very well. I look to the others and I say, I guess, Bo and I'm doing so bad with names right now.
Ushgar Lithyar.
Go on.
It's on Discord now.
The full name.
You can look at their names in the Discord and they have it there.
Ushgar Lithyar.
Okay, Vala, that's one I was blanking on. As I look at Bo, I look at Vala, I look at
Go on.
And
Go on.
Ushgar Lithyar.
Go on.
Something.
Usakor.
That's not written anywhere.
But he did introduce himself as Ushgar Lithyar Usakor and said to use his full name, Ushgar Lithyar Usakor.
Yeah, and I heard it once and I didn't write it down.
You better write that shit.
It's written down now. Okay. I'll look at the party. I'll say.
Well done.
I'll say. Sometimes the greatest opponents can make the greatest allies. I am willing to take that chance. What think all of you?
What are you saying? You want to?
Maximilian de Gaulle.
Nope. Is my vote.
Oh, you did not speak up earlier at all.
I'm speaking up now. My vote is Avericed.
You don't like this Maximilian.
Mm-mm.
Not one bit.
Did you hear when he called him a psychopath? Is that just me? You want to ally with a psychopath?
I thought you might get along with a psychopath.
I'm sorry.
No! Birds of a feather.
I wasn't.
No!
I haven't really been listening, so like.
Kind of insulted.
Just throwing it out there, I would quickly like to do a thing, and that thing is to spend 3 of my class resource and cast Detect Thoughts without any components to get a general read on everyone's mind at this very moment.
You get nothing from chance. Absolutely blank nothing, and it's very weird.
Yeah, magic, baby. So yeah, you notice that there's nothing from chance but Oshana and Ushgar Lithyar Usakor. What's your surface thoughts?
Ushgar Lithyar Usakor. His thoughts lie upon throwing down with Bo.
Throwing This is how Bo dies.
And Oshana?
Oshana's surface level thoughts are... I wonder if this party will be something more special, because chance meetings are often not chance. Wait, not chance as in the bow, but...
Go on.
I wonder if, I wonder how Colton are doing. And I wonder, actually, if we could somehow contact Ferox, I wonder what Ferox thinks of Averced, and if perhaps Ferox could make that negotiation.
Interesting. All right, for the NPCs in the room. Okumeres, I'll go with him first since you guys talked to him the most. Well, not the most, but he's thinking, really want a sandwich. Like maybe ham. Turkey sandwich sounds really good. But I don't know what else could, and that's his thoughts. Modia Sorelia, the quiet girl, the quiet assistant. She is thinking, I hope this works. I hope this goes well. We could do with a good win here. And Voss Culber, I'm saying these names because you know them. The goblin assistant. She thinks, this better fucking work. I really hope this oh my god! Come on, we're so fucking close. We need to get this going right now. That's her thoughts. Officio, the accountant, his thoughts are, I'm tired. I mean, yeah, I get what this is for, but I forgot to stock up on tobacco and the cigs and Eris. I'm gonna run out soon, and that's his thoughts.
Okay.
Darren.
Mhm.
Darren Arith is perhaps the most interesting because he's a showrunner. His thoughts are the Bucket Brigade have the ability to make change here. This is too good an opportunity to pass up. I hope they do well with this. They want to go to Maximilian. That's dangerous, but a lot of risk, but with high reward. But is it worth it? I don't want bloodshed with this. I don't. That's his thoughts.
Just to make sure about the one human guy whose mind I cannot read. Even if I try to probe deeper, it doesn't work.
Yes.
You just get a headache.
Sus. Okay. You may continue.
You guys were voting on who to go to. Avery Sad or Maximilian Degal or the Sodero family.
I think we were split so far.
Yeah, only Bo and Oshana really voted. So Aaron, I think it's actually you. This is gonna be so. I knew this was gonna be a problem. I'm gonna say Aaron.
Yeah, it's going to be a big problem, and yeah.
Aaron, Hollow.
Oh, I blame you for this. This is your fault. Why would you name your character Aaron?
It's fine.
It's fine.
Because I didn't
What's your
think
vote?
about it.
You didn't? Okay.
No.
Well, go with it. It's fine.
Where is
problem.
this the goal guy?
Degal is currently near us. We were just there. We never saw him, but he's in the capital. Eversad is in Verity. And Verity is northwest of here.
I can move with the wolf sheep person.
You may call me Ashana.
Oh, that's a nice name.
And
That's
Uskar,
of my mother's name.
Go on.
and Uskar Lithiar Yusakor. You may
Close,
call me
close.
Oshana Lei Ahana.
Got it. Man. A lot of people here have really short names. They must be really young.
You can call me Bo. Just Bo. B-O. Really short.
So with my massive intelligence score, I think I can gather that this man is indeed not like 3 years old, right?
Yes, you know he's not 3 years old.
An alias, I see.
What? Why would you think it's an alias?
What did Aaron vote?
obviously,
you. Hollow.
oh god damn it! Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, Aaron. Get out of the gray, Aaron. The gray area. Aaron.
Okay, Mr. Cruz.
Tell
That's
us
his
where
last.
you're voting.
Cruz is his last name. Mr. Cruz. What's this Mr. Cruz do? What did he vote
Middle
for?
name Tom.
As I said, I'm with Oshana.
Okay. And Ushkar is not voting?
Ushka Arlothiar Yusakor could care less.
Hey, Uskar,
Come on.
if you want to fight with me, you should vote with me.
If you want to fight with him, you should vote your own way. And if he argues, even more reason to fight.
Don't listen to Ashana. She doesn't know what she's talking.
I'm gonna think about it.
think
Of these three people, which name is the shortest?
Bo.
What's he?
No, I mean the of the options for the political support.
Oh,
Avershead would be?
it's Bo's
I
side
vote-
or Oshana's side.
I vote Avrasad because it's a shorter name. That means
Oh, that's
that
both
means this
sides.
person's got to be younger.
Perfect.
I don't think that's how names work.
Yeah, it is. I mean, everyone knows you get like an addition to your name like every 5 years. That's how it works.
No.
Yes.
So you heard him. He's voting for Ursad. So
Well, that is a
Yes.
tie for all of you.
What do you say we talk about it while we sleep on it? And then we'll let you know in the morning.
how can
I think
talk when we sleep?
that is a great idea. It is getting dark anyway.
He like sleep talking. I
Well-
don't think that's healthy.
Perhaps I did not say it correctly. We will. The phrase I've heard the phrase "we'll sleep on it" being to mean we will spend a night considering, and then we will sleep and think about it again in the
Okay.
morning or something. We will
Yeah,
sleep on it.
Agreed. Yes, agreed.
That sounds like a good idea. Does anyone else have any more to say?
This is a bit unrelated, but Darren, I think I like broke one of the tents earlier, and I don't know how to fix it.
I'll look into that. It's no problem. We have no. It's no problem. We always bring equipment with us in case one of our tents break. Anyway.
Yeah, but I mean like the entire support beam I like broke in half.
Well, I'll look into it, but let's end the session. What is it? Uh, 26th of Tyrar at 5. What time is it? It looks at a clock real quickly. It's actually like a pocket watch. It's actually quite nice. At 5:52 p.m. We're ending today's meeting. Everyone get a good night's rest.
Oh yeah. Oh, tired. Ugh.
You're not going anywhere. Outside, you and me.
Oh. I could just fall asleep right now.
I recommend you do not fall asleep right before a fight, Bo.
What? What? No. Why? I wouldn't be fighting anyone. What are you talking about?
You're a new friend.
But promises were made.
What? Did I promise I'd fight you?
If I voted with you.
But
You did say that.
But the vote has been postponed until
But
tomorrow.
I sided
so-
with you. That is how
Yeah,
it
but
is.
anyone could change their vote up until then, you know. So there's no guarantee that
I grab his arm and I pull him outside.
Oh God!
And
I'll walk
that is
that way.
where we're gonna, and that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
All right, I'll roll a new character next session.
Yeah.
Man, I really wish we ended on a decision because now I'm gonna have to write both things. Damn.
So you got a pretty big surface thought there that Ashana did not want to say out loud in a crowd.
Yeah, there's something that Bo didn't want to say either. That's why he was like, "Oh, let's go back to where we're going to spend the night, aka the suitcase. Let's not tell these people we're going to the suitcase." And then he was going to say something to Ashana.
Yeah, that's kind of what Ashana picked up on.
I like how you guys just don't trust anyone now.
We keep being betrayed.
I know it's a fucking Zach campaign. Of course you are, but I like it. It's realistic.
Man, I'm gonna fuck your character up next session.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah. And I will say
very
for
different.
any
very different than your previous character.
Yes.
Where they would
my persuasion is pretty high. I made people to persuade you not to fight me.
My
We'll
intimidation is +10. You better sit the fuck down.
My persuasion is +9, so I'm almost there.
Colton would fuck up other characters except minus the up.
Hey, my stealth is +14. So
you just fuck other characters.
Watch out.
I did not expect that joke from you, guy. That makes it even better.
It's not wrong.
No,
it is
not.
not an inaccurate joke. That is
It's
correct.
not inaccurate.
It's still just funny. Yeah. Oh fuck. That was fun.
Okay. Wrap it up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're fucking streaming. Yeah. Hope you guys liked watching our stream and listening. Yeah. Now, if you liked our stream, go to our YouTube and like and subscribe and all that shit, dude. Because now we're gonna end the stream in just a second. So cut on your britches because we're about to end it. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. Thank the players.
Can you just end the fucking stream?
Thank the Dungeon Master and the
Just cut him off, please.
and the players. Everyone go and clap
end
your
it here,
hands.
end it here.
Stop
Go
it.
and
We're done, we're done.
and
Just stop
go and go and now I'm gonna count to 3 and my guy, yes, the guy, the Oshana
3,
guy.
2, 1.
When I get to 3, my guy will cut the stream. Now let's go count to 3. Yeah, everybody follow me. Get to the 1, and then to the 2. And then after jumping over the moon, we'll get to 3.
I'm gonna use this as blackmail.
Man.